2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I did get 14. How many hits on the way out? $15.43 and the exit. Yes! That's the fastest and the lowest life anybody's ever exited. Not sure exactly what went on there. Now do it again. Okay, good. 3. Oh, food! Does it count? Let's see. It did. Oh, piss! There's a door here, right? That was one of the coolest things I've ever done. It didn't work, but it was really cool. I was like, it was keeping it up, you know, things bouncing. It's kind of cool. Wasn't? Okay, never mind. It's my favorite right there. Ho, 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 I'm a fairy. It's a good thing it's not raining right now because I'd be getting wet with my skill blasting holes in the roof. Damn it, I took a hit. Buckets of COVID winners all started with the comment of buckets are for winners. It did too. Sassy wrote buckets are for winners in the chat, and I said, Sassy, buckets aren't for wieners. And then I went on this whole spiel about how if you put wieners in a bucket, it would take a lot of them to fill it, and then you'd definitely go to jail if someone found a bucket of wieners in your house. Sassy's bucket fetish is well documented. Yes, it was. And she didn't hide it. Like I said, she was going after that bucket horde. Horde, that's what she would say. I'm doing it horde. Yeah. She's like, horde. I think it was horde. That's how it said. Sassy is one of the funnest human beings I've ever met in my life. It's true. I don't know if you guys know, anything that you clip on this channel, I put into that. I don't think I've ever been like, nah, I'm not going to put this clip in there. They're all in there. So if you clip something, it'll go into the Be Right. Fudge! Whoa, I'm really lightheaded now. Oh my gosh. Anybody else seeing double? What a fun day. Good? Oh, come on, I kicked. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5,000, 1, 2, 3, 4, a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, a 5,000. See that? And that's why if I have low life, I don't think I'll point press. Anytime I get to where I'm one hit from death, you move on. Hey, look at that, it's a moth. Who is a true... I don't feel like that... We got to the ramp. Someone clip it. Clip it. I'm gonna end with that. I like monkey butts. They are yum yum. Routes for this rock climbing competition. So that's a bummer that I didn't know about or remember. But anyways. Damn it, let's run. Let's go. Koreshi, that's a good way to put it. It's damn it. We started to try to tame Ryu Hayabusa. So we would put food outside for him and we would try to pet him, and then we took the food and we would like slowly move it closer to the house and stuff. And like the first day that we were able to get out there while he was eating and actually pet him, the next day outside of the kitty door, dead porcupine. No kidding. He was like, he finally worked up to like, we were friends now, left an offering, dead porcupine right outside the cat door. No lies. It had to have been him. Ninja Cat. Ryu Hayabusa. He left you with, exactly. It's either that or the boy dressed in white, potentially. Potentially that one. I am going to raid that ramen in the cupboard. If I was a character from Stephen King's novel, who would I be? Which Stephen King novel? Any novel? Lucky, you would be... I don't know that many Stephen King novels. I'm not saying that the movies that he has been in are all bad. I'm just saying that he is not why they were good, and potentially the movie could have been better without him. Ben Stiller's your favorite part of Dodgeball? Well, see, it just proves that everyone makes mistakes there, Weeblo. Even you. Even you. Would you have enough time for you to chug your beer? Sloker. Oh, that is the best. That is the absolute best nickname I've ever heard. Old Sloker. It's funny and mean. Heart. I wasted a there. I don't know where I get my next one. Aha! There is a place you can line up and just murder for sure. Love that. What? I won't do that again. That sucks. There's the hit. It's always the one you never expect. What a fitting end to that disaster. We'll play through that end again from the save state just to show off the end and get some practice. But man, what a fitting end of that. I'm not mad. I don't look mad. Do I look mad? Who said I was mad? Who's putting stuff in my mouth? I helped lower the time for the any percent run. I held the any percent world record for a while. I got a big sign on the wall this thing here. That is for when I got my first world record in Zelda 2. This is Jaggy Man made this big sign thing. I also have this, which is another big giant sign thing for Zelda 2. Ruler knows what he's talking about. I want to use potions to... He's like a tiny Filipino dude. Really? Okay, this doesn't ruin it too much for me. I have unearthed the pole, but... There is no bathroom! There is... Morning. Good morning. Good morning. Keyboard Cowboy, good morning, Archimedes and Commodore Chronicle.
I have been chosen.
Oh. Come on, Joe. Thank you for the GL. Thank you. Ooh, wrong. There it is. really feel like they could have done better with the way that they put this ROM hack together. But I don't care because it's really nice and helpful. Can I just do this in the playthrough? This is really the flawless way to do it. Rublast. Good morning, Rublast. Shouldn't have shot twice there. I feel like this. So kind of exciting. I've started to plan the office build. I haven't done the renovations to the brewery, office, plate, whatever this is. This room has changed so much over the years. I haven't, and it just made another major change this fall because I had to move it for my son's room. Maybe it does need to come back a bit. And that happened late in the fall, so I don't have. So I'm in disarray. There's just shit everywhere. Not literal shit. Not like there's not like number twos dropped everywhere. It's just very cluttered in here. Good morning, Marlek. Iron Monkey. So and this winter's been so cold it keeps me from being able to work in the wood shop and build things. So it's starting to thaw out now, and I've started to work out the design for this room. We'll probably work on it a little bit. I don't have anything actually. I've got some like sketches and some mental things. I may actually like make an image of it, like a design something in Photoshop or GIMP or whatever of where things are going to be, how deep the shelves are going to be, how the building's going to look / work. So I'm trying to think of things. So we may work on that a little bit today because the weather's starting to warm up and I need to get this taken care of. Look at that. I go to here. You can't. I mean, it's just totes and boxes, and my brewing system is all. I mean, my carts are up over here, and the old countertop is. I can't get my finger to work right. It's just a freaking mess in here. It's just a mess, and I really gotta do something so that this space is usable. Right now, I can't brew beer at all. I haven't got the propane lines hooked back up to the brewing system. So if I'm gonna brew beer, which I'm almost out of the Dark Link Stout, I need to get things working so that I can get back to brewing. But this winter, like I said, has just been so stupid cold. Dragon Eater, good morning. I'm making a climate-controlled office. Commodore Chronicles, very cool. Well, maybe we could share some ideas of how we're building our. I don't know what I mean. So I want to say it's my office, and it really is kind of my office, but it also has a brewery in it. It's also my live streaming room. So I feel like it needs a name, like Igor, or a different name, you know? Need to name the room. You guys know I want it to be like old-timey office. I want it to be like old-timey office. Dark, hardwood, big executive desk, bookshelves in the back, only instead of books, NES games. I have a very specific design in mind for this office space. So it's kind of like a study, and we study NES games. So there's that. Good morning, Zero. Hakuna Matata, what's up? Who are you supposed to be? Eddie Valiant? Who's Eddie Valiant? Morning, Arno. Arno, are you gonna bring me some of that lager when it's ready? Asking for a friend. Asking a friend. But not sure when. I'm coming next time. Yeah, you've got... Life's about ready to get hectic for you, bud. Bob Hoskins character in Roger Rabbit. Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about Eddie Valiant. Mm-hmm. The Scarlet Bard. All right, now we're talking. Scarlet as in like the color. Right? Scarlet. Isn't it a color? That's 5. Oh, I shouldn't have stopped there. We're going to work out some designs. I guess that's something that we should... Oh, shitters. Shitter's full. I think that's something that we should talk about after the run. Scarlett is a Johansson. No, that's the person. That's something that I'm curious. We've got another game that we need to start focusing on more. Zelda is where it is going to be and will get done. We're going to continue the Zelda grind until the day that time stops. But I either need to work on another game, which we've got Shatterhand that we've started to route, and I think is a good option for the next game. I guess I'll just eliminate enemies because I can't get into my hole. That guy getting stuck right directly in my hole. Get out of my hole, dude. But I also think it could be... I also think it could be Fluffy Ponies. Good morning. Fun to build the build-in, you know, talk about how deep things should be, talk about what we should do for shelves, adjustable shelves, drawers, that kind of thing. What a shot, I know. You will probably beat Zelda 1 this week. I think starting the palette cleanser game will free you from Zelda 1. I've already done Power Blade. We could do Power Blade 2. Power Blade 1 was fun. I'm screwed. Oh, nice. I think 2 would be very similar to 1. Mokus, thank you for the GL. Alright, we good. Nope, wrong button. Power Blade 2 would be cool. Yeah, because then we'd finish off that game series. Good fight, man. But I just don't know whether I should cover. Are you guys interested in helping me build the buildings, design them? Or is that something like, I don't want to help you do that. You do that on your own time. What I mean is that we put it into a photo editing thing, maybe a three-dimensional editing software, and then design how deep the shelves are, how wide, how they adjust, things like that. Jagar, good morning. LaRusso's gonna fight. If you're like, no, we come here to watch Nintendo games, well, then that's perfectly valid. I'll play Nintendo games because that's what we do. Oh. Jagard, the weather is changing. I can start to work in my wood shop. I need to build the shelving that is going to be behind my desk, the built-in shelves for the streaming setup. And I need to get the brewery. It's just a mess in here. I gotta get it worked out. What about Legacy of the Wizard? We've talked about that one as well. Dragon Eater. We've talked about Legacy of the Wizard. Not one I've done, but one that's definitely been brought up. Oh! Found the hole there, I did. Good fight. Ugly Al, what's going on, bud? We're starting to solidify, Ugly Al, we're starting to solidify plans for Midwest Gaming Classic. If you are interested in going, there's going to be a handful of us there this year. Could be a really fun time. It is a long ways for you, though. Also, for those that don't know, and Ugly Al, I'm assuming you're okay with me telling everybody. Ugly Al's got a... Are you doing you got a new Twitch channel? I followed it, because I'm not a loser. You know, maybe you have a link for people. Maybe you don't have a link for people. Morning, Grand Designs. You know, there's probably some people here, losers, that haven't followed that channel. Back in the office after 3-day weekend, ready to code. Get her done, Grand Designs. Tuxedo Ray. I still think Tiny Toons. Tiny Toons would be a pretty easy one, I would think. Could be fun. I've been suggesting a Dragon Slayer series remake. Here one's coming. Really? I have not done Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu. I did not know about the channel because I am one of those aforementioned losers. Aforementioned. Yep. Thing. Kind of odd Oh, what a nice fight. The Russo's going to fight. I don't know. Ugly Owl must have just jumped in and then left. That was a great fight there. Would blue bubbles, the helpful antidote bubbles, be considered a hit and a ruin a flawless run second quest, theoretically? So Prince Batman, I have never played second quest, nor do I plan on playing second quest. But if I was to think about it, what we do is any negative effect should be avoided. So are you any negative effect and a hit? So if the bubbles hit you and you go and you get hit, it would depend on whether or not they could be avoided. I would say base approach, you avoid everything that can be avoided. Can you avoid all of them? I don't know. I've never played second quest. Does bubble touch your character's hurt box and cause hard CC? Hard CC. If it's a hit and it can be avoided. Yeah, Grand Designs, that's what we do. Base value. If it's a hit and it can be avoided, it should be avoided. Because otherwise, there's no reason not to avoid it. Because then you have to say, oh, it can be avoided, but it's really hard to avoid. Now, that doesn't cut it. The difficulty, it's oh, wow, that kind of just blew my brain open a little bit. We're not looking for difficulty. Difficulty doesn't matter. So we don't make things more difficult because we're not looking for an impressive thing. And we're also not going to make things easier based off of what the game is. We are taking what the game presents us and it creates the challenge. Some challenges are easy and some challenges are hard. Hard CC is like stun, freeze, knockback. All of those things should be avoided at all cost if they can. I believe it would definitely stun and knock back the character like a hit. Now, here's the difference. Let's say the red one hits you and takes your sword, and then the blue one gives it back. But if you haven't got hit by the red one, the blue one goes right through you. That's different. Blue bubbles are friends. Tic-tac-throw. Do they hit you? If they go right through you, or like a fairy, you collect it and nothing happens, that's different. How does it work? I don't think you can get positive effects from it if it touches you and you already have the sword. The only time it's positive is if it hits you and you didn't have your sword, it gives it back. But if you have your sword and you're playing the game and it hits you, it's a very nuanced thing. It is a very it's a very tricky scenario, and that's why I revert back to, I default to, can you avoid it? If you can't avoid it, then you avoid it, and there's no question about it. I still can't get it out of my head. Everybody, remember this? Remember Bionic Commando? At the very end of Bionic Commando, in the final climb, I swing a little too far and I bounce off of a wall and then I go up. That hit haunts me. I still feel like I need to redo Bionic Commando. And I think we will. When I do the master class of Bionic Commando, I think I'll go back through. But it doesn't do any damage to you. It's not even negative in any way, except for you look like you hit the wall as opposed to stopping before the wall. You can stop. It can be avoided. I should not have done that in my mind. There's no negative to it at all. All it is it's part of the game. You can, as you're swinging, you can also bounce off of walls. I avoided it because I could avoid it. And by doing it, it begs the question. I don't want to beg the question. I want to avoid it at all costs. I still feel like I need to go back through Bionic Commando for that. There's no negative. No, it would be like a blue bubble hit in, because like the blue bubble hit, it can be positive. You could bounce off of it to set up a climb or something like that. When you close the medicine cabinet at night, do you see that? Not every night, but it's not far from my thoughts sometimes. It's one of the only flawless playthroughs that I feel like still has a flaw that should have been removed. Remember Mega Man beating Mother Brain and then falling in the lava and jumping out of the lava and not taking damage? I redid that because it had haunted my dreams. Gary says, I found niche cases where something can hit you, but provide a benefit or is required. If it's required, I don't mind it. Yeah. Tic-tac-throw, thank you for the 28 months. Oh, it just like kept coming from deeper. What's up, Horde? Thank you for the lurk. Oh, yeah, we're going to do a no reset. We're actually doing a no reset today. So, Bionic Commando, I will go back through. I feel like I'll go back through. I'm not promising anything. And I feel like I'll go back through it when we do the master class. So right now I'm doing Master Class Ninja Gaiden. I've got a few more games to go through the Master Class of before I get to Bionic Commando, though I do want to cover them all. Very weird. You know what it is? That's from the save state. Oh, no. That's right. That's right. Yeah, we'll do nutbag. That's right, because the other ones are on here. What the fuck? Let's put the right ones in there. Elimination mode. I should disable save states so I don't accidentally use a save state. Someone needs a YouTube link. YouTube link for what? What's the master class of Ninja Gaiden? Batman. Someone needs a YouTube link. So, Batman, you don't need a YouTube link. Just type Slackinator into YouTube. Just type the name into YouTube. It's the same. I have a channel over there just like Twitch. Twitch is all about the live stream. YouTube's all about made videos. So whether they're tips and tricks or the full playthroughs are there. So every flawless playthrough I've done is over on YouTube. Not every one. There's a couple I haven't uploaded yet because I suck at life. There is and I started a series called The Master Class where I do full deep dive tutorials, but not like this is how you can beat the game. This is how I beat it without damage. And you can use it to try to do your own damageless playthrough, or you can just use the information that I've learned in these games to help you beat the game, period. But a lot of it is for me to remember how I did it. Like right now, if I tried to play Bionic Commando, I have no idea what I did. But if I did a master class on it, I could go back and say, oh, that's what I did there, and that's why I did it. So it's a catalog for me to go back through and remember my strategies. It's also for other people to learn the strategies. But then I think more importantly, it's credentials, it's credibility. So there's so many people out there that are doing no damage playthroughs of games, but they're just recording themselves trying over and over again, and then they edit together a full playthrough, which is completely different than what we do here. It's got the same core, but for me to play through this game one time, saving before each screen and then doing each screen without damage, we would do one game per day. We would do one game per day. I could release a new game every day, and in a few years, we'd beat every single one of them. The difficulty is completely gone when you save and go through the game. So one of the things I like to do is separate myself from no damage. It's the reason why I called it FlawlessNES, was it's a different thing, so that it's not categorized in with the segmented run players. And one of the ways that I can prove that I didn't do it is the hours of live stream, the in-depth knowledge of the game, and a tutorial series that says, this is why I stood there and this is why I did that, because it's more likely to be successful. I mean, it just, again, it's credibility. Yeah, Buzz, I looked for your junk this morning. I didn't see it. Question for you. The term flawless, does this come from like MK? And what am I getting? I don't know what MK is. The term flawless comes from this stream. I can't remember. We were thinking about names, Gary, and we specifically, like I just said, we were thinking about names to separate ourselves from no damage, no hit challenges. Because when you look up no damage, if you look up no damage on YouTube for NES games, there is a dozen YouTubers doing segmented runs. A dozen of them. And most of them, actually, I would say all of them. I don't know if I've found one doing segmented runs that specifically in the title of the video says that they're segmented runs. They all hide that information deep in like the channel description, or they don't even mention it at all. So are they lying? No, but they're purposefully being deceiving. They leave it out of the title of their video. And oftentimes they bury it, like I said, in the description of their channel. But if someone in the comments says, wow, this is amazing, they say, I know, thanks. Like they're not alluding to the fact that they're doing it with saves. And I wanted to separate myself. So on the channel, we were coming up with ideas, naming conventions for this project, this thing that we were setting out to do. And FlawlessNES was suggested. And to this day, I don't know who to thank. Maybe here's a challenge for you guys with the replay stream. In the replay stream, it is replaying this stream 24 hours a day. I would bet somewhere in that replay stream, someone mentions FlawlessNES. And they are the person that we can credit with that name. I didn't come up with it. Someone in this chat did. I just don't know who it is. I've even thought I would love to see you bang your head against Ninja Gaiden again, or TMNT again. We've already done that one, though I do have to go back through TMNT for the master class so I can remember the strategies. I see. I thought it was like a second run. Harder version of Ninja Gaiden, like Zelda has Master Quest. No, it's a tutorial series. Someone remind me to post nice segmented run on the video he posts when he gets this. That'll be very mean. Oh, Mortal Kombat has flawless. Nah, that's not where it came from. It's a very hitless is a very convoluted challenge, and yeah, hitless because in a way, Gary, isn't the term hitless not always no damage? You're allowed getting damage from like fall damage, or you're allowed getting damage from environmental things because you're not actually what you're avoiding in the hitless challenge is you're avoiding hits caused by enemy characters physically hitting you. It was me. I did it. Sounds similar to AI art. That's amazing. Thanks, Jaggy Man. I bet you it's like perfect parallel. People doing AI art, getting compliments about it, and neglecting to say, this isn't me that did this. Good morning, everybody. Morning, Sandman. Julie Cat. Avoid Strider. Someone asked a question about Strider and the way that you clip through walls. I'm going to get into it enough to understand that. Tractor beam. Peenberg, let's go.
After the spanking, the oral sex.
Well, I could stay a bit longer.
Datant, what's going on? Let's go. Thank you for the GL. Welcome. I'll take that. I made this pick and no one else can copy me. I'm a prompt artist. You know, working with AI is a skill in itself, but I believe that what Jaggy Man's talking about is people that are just specifically leaving out the fact that they used AI to create something. I think it's an inevitability that AI continues to be used. I mean, you can't take it away now. So, but that doesn't mean it's like save states. We can't take away save states. Save states are going to be part of playing retro video games forever. But that doesn't mean that the person using them can't say that that's what they used. They leave it out on purpose, and that's the problem. I spent hours trying to figure out how to define hitless in a way that is scalable. The best definition I had was a hit is when a non-player character or dynamic object makes contact with your character's hurt bot, causing damage and hard... Oh yeah, that's the CC. Hard crowd control. That's weird. Player initiated actions that cause damage or movements are not hit. Player initiated actions that cause damage or movements are not hits. Is undermining it. It's likely been like 80 hours or really when I create things. Ergo, I'm twice as good as a robot. Right, Julie Cat. I tried Ninja Gaiden strategy last night. I can share my experience with it. Please do, Cranberry. So as far as the hit list goes, I understand your frustration in not being able to quantify it. There are so many variables in work there, especially trying to make it cross over for games. That's one of the reasons why I landed on Flawless, because a flaw is a little bit more it's a little easier to describe. A flaw, let's actually look up what the definition of a flaw is. A mark, a fault, or other imperfections that mars the substance of an object. A fault, an imperfection. Those are the things that matter to me. Those are the things that I'm looking for, because a hit or damage, Gary, a game where you have to walk through fire because the game is just programmed to have you walk, that's a hit and damage. Well, fuck. Now we can't do that game.
A flea
it's
and
not
a fly were caught in a flute.
It's not an imperfection.
Let us flee, said the fly.
It is a requirement.
Let us fly, said the flea.
So it automatically eliminates that. How about playing through Jeopardy on the Nintendo? Jeopardy, you don't get hit. You don't ever take damage, but you can make a mistake. You can have an imperfection in your gameplay. Flawless allows for all gaming. All things can be considered. It is a little bit weird when you have to go through every little aspect of a game, like we're saying second quest in Zelda, the blue bubble. Oh, now we have to think that out. Yes, there's going to be edge case scenarios, but I feel like the container is a little bit more easier to understand. Yeah, like Tetris. How do you do hitless in Tetris? Pausing the game for 12-minute rant is a flaw. Good thing that was only 1 minute and 47 seconds, Warlord Zen. So you suck. I hope this is the run just to rub it in your nose. Rub your nose in it. How would I rub this in your nose? Stop it, Timmy. Very powerful. Okay, I got to read this from Cranberry. So Cranberry was helping with this Jakio thing.
Rub it in the nose that you are in rubbing it.
Ooh, gross. Well, Cranberry, this kind of takes your experience out of it. I'm going to read through it, but if you have a controller that's not doing what it's supposed to do, you're not going to be a good scenario for reference when we're talking about what's harder, because you're using a controller that's not working right. Wall jumping is real tough in that situation. The first tactic was more forgiving, where I missed a fireball and it stopped and hovered right on me, hitting me repeatedly. Well, so that's if you are standing on a platform. It's one thing that I tried to do a very quick explanation. You need to be on the ground when fireballs are being thrown, not on ledges. You have to make sure that you're always on the, or you need to, when the fireballs come down, you need to be on the ground at certain spots. And it's just something that I wasn't able to put into that. You can, but the one thing that you may be missing in there, Cranberry, is that one that hits you multiple times. Swing your sword, you can kill it. That's my favorite example to use. I think that I just want to understand how things work at a very small level, but I am stubborn and can't accept that some things aren't arbitrary. You're talking about using Tetris. Well, that's like I said, that's what's nice about the flawless way of thinking. Got him.
Who
Tetris is easy. Tetris is easy. Max score. Tetris, well, actually, you wouldn't even have to do max score, because can't you get to the end, like do the last level or whatever, and all Tetrises? What we thought would be, it would be a max out score, all Tetrises. Don't make any mistakes. The highest score you can score in Tetris is a Tetris 4 in a row. Nice clock. And okay, and I would Warlord Zen says I don't think max score is needed. I don't disagree with that. I don't know enough about Tetris. What would you say the end of Tetris is then? I hate that freaking game, so I never play it. Is it true there's a rivalry between the mayors of Peenberg and Dongtown over the size of their clocks? I read that article. Titans Row, I read that article. It's very intriguing. The fireball hovering over me was using the on top of the wall strategy. And that's why, Cranberry, the on top of the wall strategy is not consistent. You are going to be more consistent at being successful with the other one. On top of the wall is riskier, but it's brain dead easier. Once you get up there, all you have to do is try to stab at the shots. So that's, granted it only happened once, but it can happen. Warlord said, when I was a kid, it was getting high score or getting high enough to get the best rocket. That's great. That's great. So you get a high enough score to get the best rocket, but you get all, but it's with all Tetrises. Highest score before level 20 or something. Well, you try to decide, because remember, and Warlord Zen has nailed it exactly. We are revisiting these games as in the way that we played them when we were kids. I'm playing this game without using the glitches and the knowledge that a lot of people have. It's more about a revisiting. So Warlord Zen's idea of when I was a kid, I completed or beat the game when I got the best rocket. I wasn't going for high score. How many people playing Tetris were going for high score and not going for those the rocket launches or whatever? Didn't someone loop Tetris last year? Oops, I wanted that guy to... Okay, I've already messed up the spawning. It'll just be a little bit later. I should still be able to work with this. So Gary, that's the other side of it, because not only are people going to ask what is a flawless playthrough, they're also going to ask, well, what constitutes beating the game, and what are we allowed doing? Are we allowed to just glitch the game? And that's why we go from, well, what did people do most traditionally? The only thing that we're doing in this, and when I started this challenge, Gary, I did all of the palaces in order, because most people did the palaces in order. But that had a really negative effect on the challenge, because it took the spots in which you would reset and pushed them way towards the end of the run. And for sake of trying to complete the game in a timely fashion, doing them out of order is more effective. And there are some people that did the palaces out of order. Not every kid did the palaces in order, because they're not required. One of the things that was, that Zelda had was the ability to do things out of order. I want to say there was a 13. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if the kill screen's possible, Warlord Zen, because you have to clear a certain line with whatever. So in Tetris, you have 10 levels. You can choose from 0 to 9. And if you start on 0, you finish level 9, would be considered the last level to me. So you'd start on level 0 and you would get to level 9 and you would get all Tetrises. Yeah, Cranberry. If you're having a hard time with the wall climbs are not easy, period. But if the controller's making you have a hard time doing wall climbs, I'm not going to factor that into what we decide is an easier way to go about it, because that is not what makes the game easier. If you're using a controller that makes it harder, that has nothing to do with the game. DDO is a cool speedrun category. What was the game you got yesterday? It was RBI Baseball, which was a black tangent game, and this is a less common gray variant, gray cart, which is good because I like the gray carts better. Yeah, so that's one, Gary, that's one that we use. See, now we're gonna get into the bungweeds with different scenarios, but I would say you're torn 50-50-ish for one loop versus two loop in Ghost and Goblins. A lot of people are like, it's the same game on the second loop. I don't care. I beat the game. A lot of people are like, yeah, you didn't really beat the game because you have to do it two loops. So we couldn't really decide on what was the right way. Yes, you could say at the end. So I've talked a lot about, was it worth it to do two loops? For me, in order to beat Ghost and Goblins, I controlled RNG completely. I went from the beginning of the game to the final boss in level 5 or whatever it was, level 6, and I knew where to stand and which enemies to kill. I solved the puzzle. I did it in a few tries after routing it. It took the difficulty of the game away, and it was just a scripted playthrough. I then scripted leveled the second loop, and it was the same thing. Maybe the enemies do more damage, maybe they move a little faster, but to me, it didn't really add anything. It was just me playing it the same way. It wasn't the same way. I had to stand in different spots, and enemies spawned in different locations, but it was more of the same thing. So I was content doing loop 1. Now, should I go back through and do a 2 loop? Sure, that would be fine. And I'm okay with it because it's not like I didn't do it because it was so incredibly difficult. I didn't do it because in my case, it would just kind of be repetitive. It would be just doing what I had already done. There's no other enemies. There's no other fun things to figure out. It is what it is. If you can do loop 1, you can do loop 2. It just makes, for me, it just doesn't hold the value. And that's another thing that comes into consideration, Gary, for me. There's a value to the games for entertainment. Why I do it. I do this for fun. I do it for the chat. I do it for entertaining people. One of the main reasons why I do it. I don't find doing another loop of Ghost and Goblins. Warlord Zen says it really well. Oh, you do it because you'll get 10s more views. Not a big deal. It's not going to be like that much more entertaining to do the same thing for another 15 minutes. But it always should be fun, and the entertainment and the fun was a big factor into why I didn't continue. I say it at the end of the video that I plan on going back. It would be a good game to go back through. In fact, if I do, well, when I do a master class of Ghosts and Goblins, maybe then will be the right time to go back through and do the second loop. That makes sense. So Tetris has a kill screen. It does have a kill screen. It has a max score, a max... I don't know if it has a max level. How do you get the rocket ships? Guys, how do you get the rocket ships in Tetris? It's when you finally stop playing, right? When the blocks reach the top of the screen. So, wouldn't some people say that's a flaw? But the only way to get the blocks to stop moving is the kill screen. Oh, Buzz, are they tied to score? I thought they were tied to the level.
The castle of...
Tetris somewhat has a kill screen. If certain types of lines... But if you don't do that type of clear, the game continues. Correct. It doesn't have somewhat a kill screen. It has a kill screen. It's just you don't get to it and go, 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 go. Actually, I think Cranberry, I think if you do continue going, it will happen. There is a scenario where it's guaranteed, but they're trying to do it as fast as possible. So by getting that line clear in the earliest possible time to create the earliest kill screen, I think is... But I think if you continue to go, it will. I don't know that for sure, though. On Stealthy Ninja, what's going on? I don't know why I got this in my newsfeed, but Logan Paul bought a Pokemon card for $1.5 million. And it recently brought $15 million a world record. Not Romy, I'm not saying that for like that it's your comment. I just don't. I think like Duck Hunt, we just pick a level and say we are getting to hear no mistakes. I like your idea, Warlord Zen. There is a ship that is the best ship. And if I was a kid, I would be trying to get the best ship. So we need to start the game, get the best ship, and get all Tetrises. If we know that that's a score, then as soon as we get that score, we just let the game fill up, go to the end, best ship, all Tetrises. I'd rather be accurate all the time and have my reflection terrify me. It'd kind of be like a dog the first time I see myself in the mirror. Oh yeah, would you rather? Oh, we can't see it. I believe the would you rather is what? Would you rather mirrors be terrifying? You look in the mirror and it scares the crap out of you, or them be inaccurate? Like you look in the mirror and it looks like you've got mustard on your face, but it's actually not there. Or when you look in the mirror, it's not your face. Or you look in the mirror and something looks like it's behind you, but it's not there. The mirrors are just not accurate. It's like we trust. What up, Lionheart and Courtney? Did you guys come here together? Lionheart and Courtney, what were you guys doing before you came here? You guys came here at the same time. It's a bit suspicious. It's like two people returning from the bathroom at the same time. What were you doing, Courtney? Brown chicken, wow, wow. Brown chicken, brown cow. Courtney. Do I need to talk to Jimbo? Shame, we know your name. Oh, you went the wrong way, you turd. No! Oh, it's not a reset. Not a reset. I tried to turn back around, but I was gridded. Sometimes if you're off the grid, you can press right and it'll make you face up or down. This is a no reset run, so we're still going. It's a bit upsetting though. It's all right. I think I just need to go right back, don't I? Yeah, we're in the right spot now. Wow. Good job, me. You freaking idiot. I'm not mad. Wasting bombs like some kind of doofus idiot jerk. Is it possible to flawless super dodgeball on the NES? I don't know that game, so I wouldn't be the one to ask that. We could talk about it and decide for ourselves. Shouldn't I wait until after you get halfway through this run to offer? Yeah, you should. Like how we talked about it adds extra pressure that is not needed. But yeah, sure, go ahead. Why did that happen? Oh, there was things on the screen. I wanted to use a bomb there. That actually worked. So I don't know where these guys are going to be. Doesn't really matter. We're really out of order for enemy spawns. How many bombs? Oh, we're fine. There's more bombs. Easily, yes. Super dodgeball is pretty simple mechanics. You said spawns are in a circle of the game, but what about the red, blue guys that pop out of the ground? Do you know how they work? Warlords, I'm not actually sure. Well, I know one thing about them. They will only spawn in front of you or behind you. They'll never spawn left or right. So if you're facing to the right, they'll either spawn in front of you on the right or in front of you on the left. They'll never spawn below or above you. They're always going to spawn there. If you're facing up, they'll either spawn above you or below you. They won't spawn left or right. But as far as, I guess I do know how they work. Never mind. What if you're gridded? That's interesting. Would it be the direction you're facing or the last button you pressed? We could look at that. Dinner plate. Peen shout. Is that a glitch? Yeah, it depends on if you're doing it on purpose, I guess. Huh. I don't know if that's interesting to think about. What if you're gridded? For example, if I go right there, I pressed the last button I pressed was right. The last button I pressed was right, but I'm still facing up. Like, look, I'm partially on a grid, and if you look at the last button I pressed, was right, and now I'm facing down. That's the weird part of being gridded. Depends on how long you press the button. I'm trying to make it happen guaranteed, so I'm just flicking at the button. And that's what happened when I got hit by that guy. I was gridded, and I went to tap right to turn right to block, and I got flipped down instead. Exactly what happened right there. But Warlord Zen's saying, if those enemies spawn in front of you or behind you, depending on where you're facing, is it where you're facing, or is it the last button that you pressed? Because is it the game actually, like, if I press right, now the last button I'm going to press is up. I actually went up. Let's go up instead. Up, the last button. So now they would spawn in front of me or behind me. If I press right, I'm still facing up. Are they going to spawn to the right or the left? Or, I don't know. That's really a question. We should test that later, not now. Yeah, Wednesdays, but I have to say, the YouTube channel has been very beneficial. And the one thing the YouTube channel does is brings in some revenue that I don't have to get from Twitch. So I don't have to focus on gift subs and things like that because I'm bringing in, but it requires a decent amount more work for me. So that's why I'm recording YouTube on Wednesdays. It's a give and a take. The give and a take. But the YouTube channel has definitely been very helpful in that way. I see the YouTube channel as being able to be more monetarily supportive of the stream and the projects that we do than Twitch can be. And it's one of the reasons, and it's all advertisement revenue as opposed to you guys actually funding the stream. How much do you get per watch of a video? Per watch, Renegade? I may get a couple dollars per 1,000 views. So if you say $2 per 1,000 views, that's 200 pennies. So that's 2 pennies per view. No, it's 0.2 of a penny per view, right? Yeah. So I get 1 cent per 5 views. It's something like that. It's ridiculous. But I recently had a video on YouTube get 120,000 views. That last video I did on Top Gun. So that video in particular made a couple $100, which is incredible. If we start to, and I like I said, I'm an open book often when it's talking about
more than just fancy flying.
No, it just takes fancy flying. That's exactly what. When I talk about how we make this work, because this project only exists because of the community of people.
Slack and chat.
What's up, Paul? And so financially, if I did the math while I'm live streaming and doing things for the stream, I make like $4 an hour. It's not lucrative at all. But that video I did on Top Gun, I had already done all the research and all of the things while live streaming. We did a flawless playthrough of it. So it only took me 3 or 4 hours to edit and do all of the work to the YouTube video. And I made a couple $100. It's so much more better hourly to do YouTube videos. It's not guaranteed, but it just works out better that way. But it's not, YouTube is not what I enjoy doing. I enjoy live streaming. This is what I want to do. But sometimes you have to do things that are not your favorite to do to help this be a thing. So using YouTube on Wednesdays allows the live stream to be here without me having to say, because the other option is I need to bring in more money from the live stream. And then I have to ask for money and stuff, and I don't. I would rather go out and find the money myself somewhere else than have to ask you guys for it. I don't know why I'm that way. It's just the way I am. It's just the way that I am. I feel dirty. It feels wrong to ask people for money to support this live stream. I've never liked it, and I probably never will. Is Zelda 2 the most hated NES game? It's the best Nintendo game ever created. I agree with that. I agree with that. It's the best Nintendo game ever created. Yeah, exactly. I want to feel dirty in a good way, not a bad way. I want to feel good dirty. Uh-oh. Why not? So Gary, I grew up on a dairy farm. We did hard work. I milked cows. We created a product and we sold the product. It was very easy to see the value of the product. So it was easy to say, I worked hard. I made this thing and I'm selling it and this is the money. Then I worked at a lumber mill where I stacked lumber, and it was very easy to say, you suck. That's true. It was very easy to say, I did this physical work. You pay me this money for this physical work. Then I worked at a steel shop for 10 years where I made steel products. I ran lathes and built pieces, and it was a piece rate. I made you 100 pieces. You paid me this much for a piece. It all made sense. Becoming a live streamer where entertainment is what you do is weird for me. I grew up in a rural, simple town where men bring home the bacon. They do the work. My dad has always been, do the work, be useful kind of thing. It feels weird to think that the thing that I provide is entertainment. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like it has a value. Does that make sense? What am I doing? Strong boy. Bright, yeah. Toot my own horn. Earth Melon, how's it going? You need to see The Thriller. The Machinist. Oh, I've seen The Machinist. I have. He's all the way over there? Oh, that's odd. But he's there. That's actually right? It is right. Good. Hi. Oh, this is great. Oh, my bad. That stupid blue jerk freak head down here got me all scared. 2 hits. Oh, no. Man, it's hard to not reset. No reset, run. Keep focused. No reset, run. I do that for work. I graduated CNC machining school last Friday. Nice! You did graduate? Lucky you. Congratulations! Fantastic. Good for you, man. Exactly. The entertainment's not tangible. And I don't, it's not a physical product. It's not something people need. It's not something someone asked me for or whatever. Will you ever switch to all reset runs? Renegade, no. Ian, I gotta pretend I don't have any hits. Renegade, nobody, I don't believe anybody ever completely switches to full reset runs. Now, I could switch to, instead of doing full reset runs, or full no resets, starting after 8 and just playing to the end of the game. And maybe that's what we'll do like next week. Next week, instead of starting from the beginning, we start by, we should be doing that. That's actually smart. What we'll do is we won't do a full playthrough of the game. We will start with the Death Funnel and Chompy, or Death Funnel and Major Asshole, and then we'll finish to the end of the game. Because you need that practice. You gotta keep doing it. I always like the money drives TMR did. Like, I'll pay you, I'll play your games for 20 minutes support, da 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 da. You know, I understand those, Batman, but those are the things that make me feel gross. Because then I feel like, I'm just going to say it, then I feel like a whore. I feel like I'm doing your thing for money. I'm doing this for money. I do this because I love the chat. I love playing the games. I love deep diving into the games. I want to explore the NES library. I want to find out new things. It's the Flawless Project is just, it is so, I want to do it. I don't want to play Tubin for 20 minutes so you can throw me 20 bucks. I don't want to do that.
Feeling gross? Take these bits, you filthy animal.
Thanks, Chad. You're doing this on camera? I know. If you like to wear thongs, people will pay to wear thongs. Wear frickin' thongs. Okay, so that's the difference. I'll play your game for 20 minutes for money is not the same. Plus Thunder, you're assuming that underneath this shirt is not a bra. That's on you, man. That's your mistake. So here's the thing. I'm weird. I'm weird in that way. It feels wrong for me to do that. So what I'm doing instead is I've got the replay stream going and I say, hey, if you guys want more of what you see here, you can lurk in the replay channel and advertisers are going to help pay for the stream. And then I make YouTube videos where advertisements can help pay for the stream. And I don't need to say that stuff. And when it comes to streaming, we can focus on the projects and the things that we want to do. And I don't have to ask for money. So that's what I'm doing now because it makes me feel, oh no, I can't do it again. So my spawns are going to be off. Now this guy's over there. It doesn't matter. I think you guys kind of understand. And there's a lot of people that do support this stream in an incredible way. The tier 3 subscribers on this channel, you guys carry so much of the financial burden of this stream. And it is incredibly helpful. I'm not saying that the people in this stream don't help fund it. You guys help fund it in a lot of ways. I just wouldn't want to ask for more. I imagine that flawlessly beating a game you struggled with as a kid is satisfying feeling like finishing a book from childhood. You know, Gary, it is similar to that, though I'm out of them. I'm out of games I played as a kid. I've already done them all. So for me, the games that I'm playing now are... I never played... I played this very little bit as a kid. I played Zelda 2, but I didn't really play this one much. Both a crackhead and a legend at the same time. I can't confirm or deny the use of crack by the tier 3 subscribers in my stream. Earthmelon, so I'm not sure about that. You very well could be right. We're a wild bunch. They're wild. Oh, wait. You're wet. And it's awesome. And I think I do show my appreciation for the tier 3s as much as I can. We've got the movie nights, that's a tier 3 thing. The Minecraft channel is open, the Minecraft server is open to everybody, but it's frequented a lot by the tier 3 subscribers. I guess the thing is, if what you are doing is making it work, then it's great. I think for some smaller streamers. Yeah, Prince Batman, everyone has to come up with different ideas. And one of the reasons, I think it's a misconception if you may be misunderstanding the amount of money that a streamer makes. I would still consider myself a very small streamer if we're talking about revenue. The only reason why I can do what I'm doing is my wife and I are cheap asses. I am one of the most frugal people that you will ever meet. I don't spend money on shit. I have the same $20 bill in my wallet. It's probably been there for 6 months. I don't leave the house, very infrequently leave the house. My bills are low. I'm fortunate enough that those jobs I was talking about, because I'm frugal, all the money I made at those jobs I dumped into my house, so I paid my house off. Not having a mortgage is one of the key factors in me being able to do this. I get asked a lot, do I have any suggestions for people that want to be a streamer or want to be able to do something like this? My suggestion is need less money, because thinking that you're going to get more money from streaming is not the right approach. Realize that it's not going to make you much money and figure out a way to need less money. Bought your house when you were 10. I didn't buy it when I was 10. I bought it when I was 22, maybe. Yeah, thanks, Earthmelon. It was, and I gotta say, in a lot of ways, I'm very lucky. Very lucky. I don't think anybody does something like live streaming or content creation. I don't think anybody does it without an amount of luck. The way that I work jobs and my mindset towards putting money away and saving money and not spending money, it's very lucky that's my mindset. I was very lucky that Carl Jobst did a video on my Ninja Gaiden run that kind of put me on the map. There's just no way to have it happen with just hard work alone. Maybe there is. I can't say that. But I would say more than likely, if you dig back through a live streamer or somebody that has made a career out of content creation, YouTube, anything like that, more than likely you will find multiple spots where they got lucky. A video that went viral for a random reason. There are more people out there that have put in countless hours of constant work, and it's never enough. And that kind of sucks. In a crooked game of poker? It not. Are you an only child? No, I will not, Romeo. I am one of 5. Original, and then my parents were divorced and my dad remarried, and I got 2 stepsisters out of it. So there are 7. There are 7 of us. And then my dad never saved a penny. So as far as our family farm, it is my dad's retirement, and it is the way that my stepmother will be able to finance her retirement as well. So my dad is quite a bit older than my stepmother, and he has worked himself to the bone. He has a lot less years left than she does. When he is gone, that farm, not only is there 7 children, that farm will need to take care of her above and beyond, above all. So as far as standing to inherit anything from the farm, I am not expecting to, nor do I would, if there is an inheritance, I will give it to her. She's dealt with my dad all of these years. She deserves it. Yeah, time and luck are a huge factor. Hard work guarantees nothing, but give you the best chance for something to happen. Potato fish, well said. I'm not saying that you shouldn't work hard. All I'm saying is keep your expectations in check. Some people think if I work hard and I try my hardest, things will happen. And that's the best way to go about it. But make sure you realize that even if you try your hardest, it may not happen, and you may have to change what you're thinking. But exactly, Frosted Bears, I proved that you don't. You just need to be fun. There is an added stress for us folks who will be getting no inheritance of any kind. Romeo, I would classify myself in that. Like I said, imagine somebody, my dad, who has worked his entire life and has never saved a penny. He has no retirement of any kind. There will be nothing for us children to inherit with that farm. If I want that farm, I'll have to buy it because my dad and my stepmother will need it. Will need funding. They have to eat food. 1, 2, and 3. Ugly Al, you didn't answer my question this morning. Then the donkey would own the farm. That's actually kind of fun. Ugly Al, I asked you a question this morning about this new Twitch channel that you have that I subscribe to because I'm not an idiot. And I know there's some stupid idiots in this chat, people that haven't subscribed to that channel that probably don't know about it. I didn't know if you had a link or if you were sharing a link or what the new channel was for. I rarely answer questions. There it is. There it is. So much. Chat is moving so fast. Pause the game. Yeah, you're in trouble. Good morning, McMonkey. I feel like my name or description was just mentioned. It was not. I touched that guy. I don't talk about you. You are he who shall not be named. Ooh, nice bloobs. Oh, good. So I'm not a stupid idiot. What's up, Corin? When did you get in here? I think I missed a message you wrote. Yeah, there's the gold wolf. I thought it can't register everything. That's not a knife.
Fart in your general direction.
Charlie Coleslaw, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shitters. Shitters full. Oh, hold on. I don't have this up and running yet. Joey Mittens. Joey, how are you, Joey? Hey, Joey. Hey, Joey, how are you, Joey? Hey, Joey. Let's see if I can connect Multibot. We haven't even got Multibot to work once yet this week. Is it? Yeah, so this is
Wake
the
up,
idea.
Stevie. Receive Stephen.
Keyboard Cowboy. I feel like the most likely outcome of the farm. Hey, try some commands, everybody. The most likely outcome of the farm is that in the case that we need to do something with it, it will be sold outside of the family. The money will be used for a retirement for my dad and my stepmother. Because just like you said, large landowners and big farms like that and inheritance and it's just, it can become such a mess. I don't think Multibot is connecting at all anymore. How stupid is that? Why don't you come here? How large are we talking? Like 300 pounds? Oh, for sure. At least 300 pounds. Or 7. Blame Matt D,
How
Joey.
much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Shut up.
Did anybody try a command yet? That's the power of seagulls. There's a good one. Has many, many farms. It's going to get ugly because half the brothers farm it. They can't afford to buy it, worth millions. Yeah, that's going to be. Farm. Be poor until you die and then suddenly the government thinks you're rich. That's incredibly accurate. And never once think about retirement. So everything that you work for, you end up having to sell just so you can eat food. Take it all, Tina. Come on, Tina, you fat lard. Someone try a command, would you please? I turned on Multibot. I've been trying them all day, and then as soon as I turn it on, I left it off last night thinking that would help. Like it got too warm or something. I just yanked this out of my brain. I went there. I don't care. That's a hit. I knew it was going to happen. And at this point... So stupid.
You're a hell of an instinctive pilot. Maybe too good.
It's so hard to care. Like, all I want to do is be done right now because the run's dead. I can't tell if this is a beneficial part of training. I almost feel like it's not beneficial because my mindset is just to get done. I'm not thinking the way that I would normally think right now. I actually think it makes more sense to do a playthrough of 9. We've already practiced these rooms coming up. Ronjo, today was supposed to be, but I rage quit yesterday and didn't finish the whole game. So I was like, wow, I rage quit yesterday. I need to get a full playthrough in today. All right, this is the last full playthrough we do. What I'm going to say. This is the last time I play through the game and no reset. From now on, our approach is going to be when we start up, we'll do some end game. The only reason I do no resets is for end game practice. But we just got done spending the last hour doing the beginning of the game. No. It doesn't make any sense. This will be, I'm going to complete it now because I said I did. Said I was gonna. We're going through the whole game. But then, starting on Thursday, when we get runs going again, we are going to do practice of this boss and the death funnel. And then we'll go through maybe 8 and 9 or something like that. I just want late game practice. Your 8-year-old self would like that doorway tactic. That's what makes this last stage possible. All right, guys, major asshole. This is the hardest part in the whole playthrough to do without getting hit. And then I went out the door. Fine, I'll go back. I'll go back. I'm not scared. Oh, this is a good pattern. Oh, what a good pattern. It's a good pattern.
Prove yourself worthy.
I don't know how to say that YouTube. There's only one number in there. 8? Hello, 8. The rest of it is not something I can read. All right, we're going to go over to 5. After this playthrough, we're going to either go to Scatterhand, which is the next game we're learning, or we're going to start to design part of my office here. The weather is starting to get better. I can actually get into my wood shop and work. I need to be building the office brewery. I can't brew beer right now because the office is too torn apart. I need to get at least the brewery in a state where I can brew beer. And even better, I need to build the built-in shelving unit around my streaming setup. It is very important. Google says the name is Avshalom. I'm not. I can't. Yeah, thanks. It's 8. There's an 8 in there. There's that sideways throw. I'm doing something weird there. Words are hard. Words are so hard. I kind of wanted that. Yes, it's indeed. It'd just be Ashlam. The V, I don't see how you say the V. Avshalom. It's gonna be hard because the words don't come up that way. It doesn't show the letters. So all I can see is letters I don't understand and the number 8. So I'm just gonna go with 8. So that's the number I can see. It'll be very hard to remember. Why is that boomerang being weird? My finger being weird. I haven't cleaned this controller in a long time. I could take the controller apart and clean it up. That may be helpful. Courtney, Troll Me Buddy is getting a troll. The emote troll is choosing an emote that you can put in the chat that plays your troll. Otherwise, when you get a troll on this channel, it just plays randomly and there's no way for you to activate it. The emote troll is giving you the power to activate your troll whenever you want. You got it? Stop asking stupid questions, would you? Make a fool out of yourself in front of everybody. Courtney. Just kidding. Gotcha. You were like, what? Like, what a dick. What a jerk. Look at all the bloobs. Oh yeah, the breast friends. You gotta figure out what it is. He has all the deets.
There are some who call me Tim.
Team effort. Good job. Leave Courtney alone. All right, fine. Okay. I am curious how have read this in the first place. I didn't read it. 8. Someone on YouTube must have translated it and wrote it in the chat. I'm over halfway to giving Steve the frickin' atomic bomb attack. That's one you can guarantee I will program on the spot. And we can figure out why my code doesn't work right for Stevie sometimes. What's up, EP? Hola! I can speak Spanish. Ready? Hole. Yo. New. Cusino. Tort. Till ass. Para. Tacos. Right? Nailed it. Got it. Got it. I'm also good at speaking France as well. I'm very fluent in France. Don't turn. Right you are, Ken. That needs to be an audio. Do we not have any on it? Could someone try a command? I don't think anybody's ever tried a command since I asked. It sounds fancy. Sure is. Okay. So I have no idea what to do about the commands. Either I have to I think I just need to find a different software to do them in. I guess I could do them in my own. I'll do them. I have to bring them over one at a time. I'll be a big boy. I'll be an adult. Yeah, Courtney. I don't know. Maybe there's a good software that would be easier that'll like read from a folder of files or something. Actually, I could just make that's what I should do, is just make my own software that does specifically what I want it to do. It'll be the easiest. What's up, Gary? The main thing is, Gary, like, I've got 400 sounds. Uh-oh, I forgot what I was doing. No! What a save, folks. What a save. Yeah, I'll just write my own script for it. That's literally the best thing to do. Because it would be hard to put into my own software. But as far as writing my own script to handle just that way, all I have to do, that's smart. All I have to do is add to that folder, and whatever I name it, the software will I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. And then it's just like, I update that folder, and I just have that script running. And it says, if someone writes a name in chat that matches the name in the folder, play that sound. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Then I can ship Multibot forever. Matt D said he had the online version working, but we got together and tested it out and it didn't work. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. So I've got the next master class for Ninja Gaiden for Saturday's already filmed. I don't have the Wednesday video edited and recorded yet. So tomorrow I will edit and record the Wednesday's video. And when that's done, I'll write the script to handle audio on the channel, and we won't have to worry about it anymore. I think I'll have time to do both. Because this weekend, a fun fact, everybody, this is fun. Are you guys ready? Listen. Courtney. Hey, Courtney. Hey, Courtney. 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 Hey, Courtney. Friday I leave for Okay. Jodosh. Exactly that. What does that mean, Jodosh? I don't know what that means. So I leave on Friday and I'm driving into the Ohio and I'm going to meet up with 8-Bit Steve. I'm going to drop a little bit. This is a spoiler alert. If you aren't careful, your script would read that and delete your C drive. Wait, what? Are you being real? Are you being real? Don't write that in chat. Just like telling people how to do it. Tell me after stream in chat about. Okay. You can't come to Ohio. I'm in Ohio. We can't be in the same place at the same time. The universe would implode. You just have to leave. Always sanitize your inputs. I don't know where I am. Which one did I go in? Did I go in this one? I think I go up here. Wrong. Wrong. Now I've ruined the spawns, so I'm gonna get hit. We'll see. These guys should be in a straight line. All right, so the spawns are still okay.
I'm not dead!
Yeah, he says he's not dead.
Yes, he is. I'm not!
He isn't?
Well, he will be soon. He's very ill. I'm getting better!
No, you're not. You'll be stone dead in a moment.
Like I don't want to get the flute out. Oh yeah, I lost my train of thought because Joe Dosh was talking about how if I'm not doing the right thing, that I'll lose everything I've ever worked for ever. Not true, but kind of. Or it could be if I'm not smart, which I always admit to not being smart. So the Easy Way Guidebook series. There it is. Got it. I did it. So the Easy Way Guidebook series is getting a revamped. Steve is going back through and going to make available the guidebooks and the physical guidebooks and release some new ones and remake some old ones and things like that. So there's a couple games that he wants to add to the list of guides that he has. And what we've done before is the two of us have gotten together and stunk up a hotel room, ordering Chinese food and sitting in front of a glowing CRT for 16 hours straight and played Nintendo. We're going to do one of those weekends again. It's very exciting. We're going to run through some new games that he wants to offer through Easy Way. And we are going to route them and work on them while being friendship. That's exciting. I want to take that bat out, but I didn't want to risk it. Too risky. 100% stinking up a hotel room. 100. Nope. One more time. Bat on the left. Are we betting on who will shart first? No, we are not. You can. Pooping on the walls? I've never pooped on a wall. Of course, man, I don't think pooping on a wall is as easy as you may think it is. Never pooped on a wall, you're missing out. I just don't know how it's possible. I mean, I understand how it's possible. Like, even if you were to back the truck directly up into a wall, like, I feel like you'd have to... Like, it's just not that easy, I don't think. I just don't think it would be that easy. I don't think it's that easy to shit on a wall. Ah, there you go. It splats on a wall. I'm thinking physically you line yourself up to the wall. You're talking about the wall becomes collateral damage via explosion event. That's different. That's different. See the difference? I guess they say, Chad, that nothing worth doing is easy. The wall would lose a hitless run. It'd have to be torn down. What an odd way to say you've never had Taco Bell. In the butt? Maybe eat lots of mac and cheese. I like mac and cheese. Pickles. I like pickles. And yogurt. I like yogurt. This is an easy challenge. I like it all. And do a lot of jumping jacks. I don't think the physical activity would change it. Fluffy ponies. Taco Bell, grab your ankles. Wowzer. That's good. It is a way of self-expression. We call them shartists. They do shart, which is shit art. They're the ones that destroy the bathroom stalls. Actually, self-expression, not explosive diarrhea for accidental reasons. They do it on a dolphin. And they practice on their châtisserie board. Correct. Before they move to the main stage, which is the stall at the Taco Bell. Dirty banana. I'm out of coffee. I'm out of coffee. Wrong button. Man, I like charcuterie boards. I think that I need to have a meat and cheese tray this weekend with beer. That is my, as much as I love steak, and I think that my what's the meal, like my death row meal is meat and cheese, specifically at least 3 types of meat, 3 types of cheese, 3 types of crackers, and then 3 sauces with beer. The flavor combinations are almost infinite at that point. What are the combination with 3? 3 sauces, 3 crackers, 3 meats, 3 cheeses. Someone do the big brain math right there. I think 3 beers is also smart, but they don't. I could just do 1 as well, as long as there was enough of it. Is it odd that I would prefer cheeseburger to a steak? Almost become bored with steak. I mean, there's some really good cheeseburgers out. I'd like mine that also has 3 types of pickles. Courtney, I didn't ask you. You weren't asked. Man, why am I so mean to Courtney today? I'm sorry, Courtney. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Pickles would be a great addition. That was me. I'm just kidding. I don't care. I'm saying it You should. You should. Don't listen to me. So, how could anyone eat without being worried what's coming next on death row? Oh, I would have no problem eating. I have no problem eating. I would cry while I was eating. And I would be like, damn, I should have listened to Courtney. I could really use some pickles. 27 different combinations. No, there's not. There's more than that. DDR, are you sure? No, that's not how it works. First of all, there's 4 different things of 3. 4 meats, 4 cheese, 4 crackers, 4 sauces. But that's not how it works, because you're not saying that one combination would be just 1 cracker. And one combination would be 1 cracker with 1 sauce. You don't have to, it doesn't have to be all 4 all of the time. I think it's a ton. I think you're missing out. There's a lot of them there. 2 to the 12th power combinations minus 1. So 4,095. I can't tell if you're just making, you could have just made those numbers up. Is that right? I trust in No Life. I put my life in No Life's hands of trust. Why did that happen? Well, now we can't finish the run. I'll never stun those guys again. There's definitely some enemies that I have to block, so I'm gonna get hit about 17 times now. You have 12 items, need to pick at least 1. No is not a valid flavor combination. So no. If you're not eating one, you're not getting flavor. I'm talking about the different flavor combinations. If we're at 4,095, like I said, it's essentially infinite. You can't try 4,095 different things. You'd run out of room in your stomach or food. You know what I mean? So you're essentially giving yourself an infinite flavor combination. 2 different crackers. No, 3 different crackers. Morning, Double Dingle. Countertop for an island is finally moving along. I guess I've been out of that conversation. But a cracker with cheese is different. Whoa, what? But a cracker with only cheese is different. Yeah, but a cracker with only cheese, yeah. If you have a cracker and you put it in your mouth, you're going to taste a cracker. If you have a cracker and you put it in your mouth and it has cheese on it, you're going to take a cracker with cheese. If you put nothing in your mouth, you're not going to taste anything. That doesn't count. It's not a taste variation. You're not tasting anything. There's nothing there. It's default. So the no cheese. Okay, so the no cheese is valid. Not no to everything, but no to 1 or more categories. Correct. No to 1 or more. You have to have at least one thing to be tasting. Each thing on its own would taste differently. So there's 12 different flavors just by eating all ingredients singularly. You know? Plot twist, I am. Are you really, Courtney? I missed the block. Do repeating items matter? Ooh, they do. No, they do. Because, like, the same sauce with a cracker, if you put mustard on a cracker and then if you have mustard and cracker and mustard, those matter. That's the same combination. Oh, are we figuring that in there? You get what I'm spilling? Old school, thanks for the GL. Yipe? So combinations, not permutation, should be. Yeah, you got it, keyboard cowboy. But like the idea is, let's say you have a salami and a Ritz cracker. Okay, let's say you have salami and Ritz cracker. You can have just the cracker, just the salami. You can have cracker with salami. You can't have salami with cracker because it's the same combination. You're just stating that. Now, if this were numbers and not food, you could have 81 and 18, which are different numbers. But in this scenario, you can't flop the ingredients to create a different flavor. It doesn't work that way. I would argue that salami is different than just cracker salami. You're saying if you have salami, cracker in the middle, and salami, it's different than just cracker salami. There is some textural differences there, No Life. But we're getting out into the weeds, then how do we do that combination there? The idea behind it was just that we can agree that there's an infinitesimal amount of combinations because you're never going to be able to eat that much food before they kill you the next day. It's your last meal. They're going to give you these, and you're going to be able to try so many different flavor combinations that you can be trying new flavors all night. And what if you break the cracker in half and stack half a cracker or half a salami? Yeah, I don't think we include them because we've already come to the conclusion that 4,095 different combinations is more combinations than you're going to be able to get in the amount of time you have or the amount of food or the amount of space you have in your stomach for that night. for that evening before they end it all. You know what I mean? That's like 12, which is 479 million. Right. The correct last meal is Shamrock Shake and McRib. Jonash, that's very clever. Because they're never around at the same time, so they would never be able to kill you. Oh, genius right there. So more than likely, I'm going to get hit in this second to last room. Never any pasta from Olive Garden. It's another good one. Because I don't have the shield anymore. Because oftentimes I block a shot in this room. Well, oh, never mind. That's not where I was gonna get hit. I was gonna get hit here. I was thinking about how I was gonna be able to get through it, and then I couldn't get through it because of suck. I think we broke it. Good. I love how our conversations happen. The conversation was started about asking about pooping on a wall. This conversation started with someone saying pooping on a wall. And now we're talking about how getting never-ending pasta from Olive Garden as your last meal means they can't kill you. That's the evolution of a conversation in this chat. You're welcome. And that is why we are here. Why people like it here. And the no pants requirement. Pooping on the ceiling just means you're in a different location, like without gravity. You just have to be on a different planet, that's all. Take that, pig demon. Teen shot. Shiny triangle. In the butt! In the butt! Well, that's weird. Whoa. Wow, chicka round round. Brown chicken, brown cow. He's got beady little black eyes. Hold this. The no pants requirement is why you're here, Gary. That brings a lot of people. Brings a lot of nuts, jobs, people. Release the dubs.
Receive Steve.
Get him, Stevie! That's so funny. All right, guys, let's get him. Remember, not dubs quite yet. There's still a lot of dubs, and the game's still making dubs. We want small amounts of consistent dubs right now. Small amounts. 1 or 2 dubs. Here comes Flyby Shitting. Right here. Come on. Dubs. 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 Here we go. We got to get more, though. Faster. I'm cheating. I think he's going to win. Stevie's got this one in the bag. You guys aren't even trying. He's got it right there. 1 dub left. Got it. Like you guys don't even want to win. Like you don't even want to win. I cheated. This way. Get us, Stevie. And Stevie wins the game again. It's an embarrassment, Sassy. Such an embarrassment. What's your score at, No Life? How much? Is he not off the screen yet?
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Shut up.
Oh, wouldn't that be cool? Somehow he sits on top of the stand and he floats there. 203. Not bad. So No Life, I would really love to work on that or to try to make that a thing. Because we need this year's actionless figure, and I think that what is better than Steven Seagal? So you could, because he's floating on the magnet, you could position him and whatnot. Oof. Oh yeah, the toy eagles that balance on your fingers. He does not. All right. Courtney's got a troll. What's the idea? What's the idea? Trolley, trolley, trolley. Oh, I see what you mean. You could make it where he sticks to something. What if we weighted it so he did balance on his feet and you could hit him and he would like kind of go up and down? Well, so Sandman, they're specifically action-less figures. They don't do anything. So it's in the Creep Club. I don't see it. Liar. Okay. You don't have all the parts. Good. Tell you what, AI did a great job making that model, that's for sure. All right, so we've got a couple options right now. We're learning a new game. That's going to do it from Zelda. Today, starting on Thursday, we're going to do the 10 practice rounds, Death Funnel and Major. And then we're going to do a couple practices of maybe Palace 9. So we're doing Palace 9 every day. Every day, Palace 9. Every day, Palace 9. Then we're going to do full reset runs. So we're not doing a full playthrough anymore. It doesn't make any sense. It does make sense to do full playthroughs because you get to the end of the game, but we can just load the end of the game. We don't need full playthroughs in anymore. We just need constant late game practice. Grand Designs, those are not options. I said we have options. We have Shatterhand, or I am going to start designing the built-in shelving unit that my stream is going to sit in. We can do the artsy fartsy fun time and design that on the stream a little bit, or we can do Shatterhands. It's something that I need to design. I'm not going to do any of the work. We're just going to get into an art program and kind of get an idea of shelves and how we would do it and things like that. Cart shelving unit for NES Fest. So that's part of the conversation. The carts need to make it to NES Fest. I'm not sure whether or not I will build a shelving system that fits for NES Fest or separately, or it'll work within this shelving unit here. So what I'm thinking is drawers. Drawers. So what I'm thinking is I built this prototype last year, and the prototype has spots for the games to fit in, and the games would all be in a protector, and they would potentially Velcro in or something like that. This then becomes a drawer that slides into my desk. So if I want to pick a game, I slide the drawer out and I can pick the game out and slide the drawer back in. Or I can take the drawer out, stack them, carry them to NES Fest, and then we can attach them to each other and create a wall out of those. That was the original thought. Because the other option is to store them at NES Fest in a wall on the ends. And I think the wall on the ends is like, it would be smaller. You couldn't get a whole group in front of them. Let's do the math quick. Okay, let's take a second. This could be a late night infomercial and I would buy. So let's just take a second and then we can talk. Maybe we'll get done with whatever and we can go back to that. But I think it's fun, artsy fartsy fun, to look at this.
Oh, don't be such a baby. I can't take him. I feel fine.
Let's get an idea of how big that wall would be and things and stuff.
Hey, it's me, your very dry skin.
My very dry skin's talking to me. Shut up, very dry skin. Suck. Okay, so let's do this over here. Do this here. Let's do this and this. Right, this is right. This is where we are. Okay, I would totally wallpaper my house with carts on display like that. 669 unique licensed carts. So let's just say that we use a similar system. This idea was built based off of a 1/2 inch between the carts. And then these shelves could be a little bit bigger, but this is about the footprint that you would have. It's about 1 inch thick and it's solid enough. It's rigid enough that you could build a wall out of these. This is not glued together. So gluing it together would give it even more rigidity. But let's say 12 carts is what this holds. I think the drawers would be bigger. I think I would go a 5 by 5. So there would be 25 carts on each drawer. I think that's what I would do. But we've got 12 carts that take up 22 inches. Well, it's 22... a little over 22 by 18 and a half. So can I take this, which I think I can. So I've got 22 by 18 and a half for 12 carts. So on this, can we take this image, canvas size, and turn it into inches? No, we can't. Well, it wouldn't realistically, it'd be huge. We can't do that. We have to have a conversion to it. You would need 56 of those. Okay, so we need 56 of those. And realistically, because they're 18 inches tall, if you had an 8-foot tall ceiling, how many would comfortably fit? So 8-foot tall ceiling, and actually it'd probably be 10 foot, but let's just say 8 foot. No one would be taller than that. The pictures would work out well. So 8 foot divided by 18 and a half inches. I need a calculator. I got a calculator on my phone. Shit. I don't know where my calculator is. There it is. 12 times 8 divided by 18.5. 5. So we get 5 of them high.
Let's do it.
Joker! So 56 divided by 5 is 11, essentially. So we're going to say it's 11 of these panels wide and 5 panels tall would be 55 panels. Yes, it's a little bit short, but some of them are not going to be considered. Some of them are not going to be considered. We're not going to put the very expensive carts on there. They'll be kept off to the side. It's not worth the risk of somebody stealing carts and whatnot. There's going to be some carts that won't be on there. So if we're one panel short, we're going to go 55 by, so it's 11 panels by 5 panels tall would give us 55. So now we need 22 inches times 11 panels divided by 12, 20 feet long. So you need 20 feet by 8 foot, essentially. I think we have enough room if you chose one wall at Nest Fest. One of those walls is 20 foot long. We can fit floor to ceiling every cart on a wall. Pretty cool, right? I will not choose a team. Wrong. I'll choose a team. Spoons all day long. Ian, and you should choose a team too. So there's something to factor into that. So what we're thinking is, this is a panel. This doesn't have to be the panel size, though it does kind of work. If I was to make my drawers where these panels slid in and slid out, as far as depth of my build-in, I've got 36 inches. I'm going to be wasting a lot of space in the back if I make them that size, because they're only 22 inches. If I slide them all the way in, I'll have 14 inches of dead space in the back of my cabinet. The setup time for what? For building the wall? I don't think it would be bad. If they're all on these panels, you could comfortably carry 10 panels, 11 panels. So it would take 5 trips. And then you just have to create these panels where they lock together. So you just click them and lock them together, and the wall leans up against, and the wall leans back. So, to make sure the footprint fits the back seat. Yes, so that's the thing. Those fit. They're a pizza box. I chose that style because it was easy for someone to carry. What I would do is I would sew together a case that these fit into. So think about the warmers for pizzas, like a zip together padded case. So you would put 11 of them in a case, you would zip them together, and they would be in a square. That's what you would carry. Unzip the top, pull them out, lock them together, create the wall. That there is a load-bearing shelf. Brass League, I don't know what you mean by load-bearing shelf. You mean 14 inches of cool place to hide things. Load-bearing wall, load-bearing shelf. Okay. So let's say we made them a little bit deeper by 6 inches. We could go 28 and it would be 15 carts. Not going to change the size of the overall wall, but if we did 15 carts, it would be 28 inches and they would be a little bit wider. You could still comfortably carry them and still gonna fit behind the seat of a car very easily. Steals the warmer out of the car. I think it would be fun to use pizza box warmers. Brass League, exactly. It would be a backdrop for NES Fest, and NES Fest is where we get together and try to beat all the games. So when somebody goes to play a game, they go to the wall, they get the game off the wall, they go and play it, beat it, and put the game back on the wall. We could even have the year where we have the backdrop, and when you beat a game, you stick it to the wall, and the wall fills up as the event goes, the wall fills up. Or, yeah, brassing, or big check marks or something like that. Or they're the carts, the names on the cart, but they're flipped over so that when you take it down, you beat it, and then you get the box art. I love the poster that Yves made where we signed up. We normally do get some kind of a poster, so we could have a poster that you sign. You can fit 55 of those in one vehicle. So you would get they would be 11 of them in that box, and it would be a foot tall by that size, and you'd only need 5 of those. Absolutely. Absolutely. Think about it this way, No Life. This is what you're carrying. I need to carry 11 of these, so they're an inch thick, so it would be about a foot. Carry this, and it's about a foot tall. You only need 5 of these. So it would only be this footprint 5 foot tall, but it can be separated. You easily fit that in a car. Easily fit that in a car. I'd fit it in my Prius. Along with everything else you're traveling with. Well, then at that point, I don't bring all the CRT. Like right now, I'm going to bring 7 little CRTs. I'll bring our SUV or a trailer to pull behind. I'll make it work. I'll rent a car. Some people can hold CRTs in Hartford. You know, like, we will make it work. That is not going to be the thing that stops me. That's not going to be the thing that stops me. Okay, so design for this is just off the top. Ready? We're going to use black for the walls. Oh, yeah. I need a... Perfect. So let's say we have a wall here.
Zoltan!
I need a grid here, but because this is going to be really hard to line up. I'm not smart or artistic. That's the back wall of the room. I had to move my carts before. Took a lot of space. I don't think this is going to... Yes, it's going to take a lot of space, but it's just because it's worth it to me. It's worth it to me. Black is going to have when we... Yeah, I'm mad about that. I am super... I'm very mad about it. This isn't right because I don't have enough distance here. Let's say that this is I need to make it smaller. That's probably closer to what I'm working with. So I need CRT storage. Also, right now what I have is my desk, and that is 6 foot, and it sits right in the middle here. But it's probably about... Yo. Well, if we're doing it that way, it would be like this. Not a very good drawer, but there's my desk sitting in the middle of the back. Shut up, Weevil. You guys are not allowed talking about that trip while I'm here. I'm going. That's it, I'm gone. See, the stream... Oh, whoops, wrong button. See, the stream is very boring without me. Don't make me mad. Sassy, got ya. So, this desk moves up and down. So I need to keep this section here wrong. Open.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. A leave can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, demanding workout, or
Invisible Nate. Thank you for the gift sub to Invisible Nate.
keep up when pain persists.
That desk is a good desk. That desk is a freaking awesome desk. So this desk moves up and down. So I need to keep, and we've got a CRT that goes on this desk.
Hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
Have some bits for artsy fartsy fun time.
I'm not going to be, we're going to draw it. Because I was like, we'll get an image of a CRT. You want a Trimble SketchUp license? You can get real detailed with plans. I don't need detailed plans, and it would take me too long to even understand how to work it. I just need somewhat of a visual idea. Because I don't know here whether I do cabinets on top and cabinets on the bottom, or I do a full build-in. I feel like I do a full build-in. I know there's going to be a lower section here. Let's do brown. How do you make brown? We're making it out of hardwood. So there's going to be on this side lower shelving. Now, in these lower shelves on the side, this is where I think it makes the most sense to store these as drawers. You see it right here? It goes in. That's where I think it makes the most sense to store these. And I have enough room because height-wise, I've got what amounts to 32 inches. So we're going to say this vertically is 32 inches. That is not quite 3 feet. So let's say we have 2 feet. And we know that we can fit those. I wonder if there's enough room to store all the carts there. Ugly Owl, yeah. How much room do we have on either side? Got about 35 inches there. Did I center it well? Yeah, 35. So we've got about 34 inches on either side. So these are about 34 by 32. Now, thinking about the size now, because of where we're storing these, the size of these panels is going to be more important. Well, let me know when to head down, see if they let me over the border with my tools. I've got some tools here. Your tools are better than my tools. Understand, you got it, Titans. Did that help? As it was the sound of going in and out. So, knowing that, we know that these are 18 inches wide. That doesn't work here because we've only got 34. If they're 18 inches wide, we'll end up with 36. They're too wide. And they can't go under the desk in any way. The panels may need to be 34 wide. So one panel is one drawer. 34 inches wide. This is 8. This is 20. So 34 is an extra 12 inches, which is great. Oh no, that works. That means there'll be 6 carts wide. We would do 6 times 4 and we could have 24 carts. They would be 34 wide to fit into here, and then do 4 carts deep, which will put them at 7, which will put them at 25 inches deep. So 25 by 34, and they'll house 24 carts. So let's work that math out. If they're 25 by 34 and they have 24 carts, we're still going to be about the same. When we stack them, they'll be 25 inches. So now we have to take that same 8 foot, and how many can we fit in 8 feet? 8 times 12 divided by 25 is a little less than 4. Ah, shit. That means we only get 3. 3 times 25. That's not over. It's only 6 feet. Well, we could put it on a stand to bring it off of the ground a little bit. What if we did an extra 7 inches and made them 32 by 34, and they fit 30 carts? They're 32 by 34. Now they're really big. They would fit in the drawers nicely. And then if they're 32 high, it fits 3 of them exactly in 8 feet. You fit 3 of them exactly in 8 feet. It's almost meant to be. But that's a big panel. That's a big panel. You guys see what I'm talking about? I'm trying to figure out math. Let's look at this a little bit more, because the other side of this is, I think the shelves should be here. Across the top needs to be all CRTs. So when I raise this desk up, well, let's raise it up and see. Make sure it's not caught on anything. Goodbye. Okay. So this is where the desk is when I raise it up. The highest thing that I have, it's about 6 foot. So I can't have anything 6 foot in here, but I think I've got 9 foot clearance to the ceiling. Up, 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 up. 4 inches, so just short of 9 feet. So I have enough room. If I said 7 foot to the top, gives me room for light up there if that happens. 84 inches. And what did I say? 104? I got 20 inches on top. That's enough for a CRT shelf. So the very top of this, the last (20 inches) will be all the way across. That's red.
Zoltan! Zoltan! Zoltan!
And will be a CRT shelf. Well, yeah, it would be more like this. Or you're not even going to be able to see it. It's above you. What? Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it. You're a CRT shelf. Because up there, it'll just be a row of CRTs. This can move up and down within this space. I don't want that. You're a CRT shelf. Do you really want all that weight on a shelf that high up in the air? That doesn't bother me at all. This is going to become part of the room. This isn't a shelf. This is going to be a built-in. I'll be able to lay up there, and it's going to be a bunch of little CRTs. So I'm not putting I'm putting these up there. Those things probably weigh 40 pounds, maybe. If I put 10 of them up there, it's 400 pounds. More than I thought. I'll make sure it holds it. Don't worry about that. And these are not going to be attached to the wall. This unit's going to be attached to that wall, sitting on the ground. It will 100% hold it, and I have no worry about it at all. Getting smacked with one of those it just won't happen. I'm not worried about it. Now, you most likely won't see me die of CRT fall on my head. No, not that. It's the small CRTs that I'm going to use for Nest Fest, and there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. There may be 10 of them up there. I need a coffee. And then how much room do I need? So this here if I was to put a top on this,
Think Verizon is expensive? Think again. Anyone can bring
and this area was the spot. If I was to put a top on that, and then I did some shelves here, what would I need such a deep top for?
Any way you can, bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal.
I'm thinking there needs to be shelves, all like these will be drawers, and then these are all shelves. Solid shelves from the side. So like there's a shelf there. Maybe a little bit deeper. Go with like a 12-inch shelf here, and then a shelf here, crooked just like this, and a shelf there. On the sides. The shelves will be very deep, but I just won't stack things deep into them. I mean, these are gonna be, they're 36 inches deep. This still goes up and down from here. So much room for activities. The movie is The Social Network. How did you know that? Weeblo of Doom. I didn't think anybody would get that. Huh. 36 inches deep is what they called me at college. You even got it wrong. I use a random quote generator, so I didn't get it wrong. They just gave me the wrong one. I don't even know the movie. So if these are 36, all right, no, this is 32 minus or plus the 20 is 52, 54. We've got 50 inches in here. Doop-a-doo, doop-a-doo. That's 50. So if we've got 50 inches in here, if I'm stacking, for example, these on a shelf, I want a shelf that is 10 inches. I'm going to get 10, 10, 10 is 40. I probably would end up with another shelf in there. Well, no, if I did 12, more than likely I'd end up with another shelf in here. Your shelf. My mom's a shelf. Doop-a-doo, doop-a-doo. The only issue that I have is if I do the drawer thing, because if I don't do the drawers, let's say I build a wall for NESFest that I can take apart and put there, and then all of the carts are just going to be stored on these shelves. I think I can get between this side and this side, I can do the whole thing. I can do all of the carts. If I do the carts in the drawers, then this is where I put my Super Nintendo, the 64, a Wii. I've got a PlayStation, PS2, like different consoles, different games. Like I use it for other stuff. I really like the wooden drawer. I think the drawers are the most efficient way to store the collection. The most efficient way to store it because they double as the shelf as well as... There'll be drawers. You pull the drawer out and then the inner drawer will come out and it'll become the wall. Just makes the most sense. But right now, that means the best way for me to do it is drawers that are 34 by 24. No, 34 by 32. Because if I do them 34 by 24, we can only stack them. Well, let's think of that. If I do them 34 by 24, that means there's only 6 foot. There's only going to be 70 some inches of wall when we put them together, which means we need a stand that picks them up off the wall, which that isn't that big of a deal. But how wide would they be then? Then it's only 3 high, 90. So there'd be 7 times 34. It's 19 feet. 19 feet. It's still 20 foot wide. I guess what I need to do is I need to build a 34 by 32 shelf. I need to build one and see how big it is. See how it feels. Those panels just may be too big. And how many would I need? If it was 34, we have 6 games by 24.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them?
Yeah.
I'll speak to the manager.
Mom.
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
32 by 34 is 30 games.
While you keep an eye on their spending.
If there's 30 games per panel, and what do we have? 669 games divided by 30. There's 20. There's 22 of those panels. You carry 4 of them together. You carry them sideways, briefcase style. Oh, that was my thought. There's 24 of them, which mean there's 22 of them, which means I need 11 on a side. I definitely have enough room for 11, meaning they would fit as drawers on either side. Yeah, Sassy, that's what I'm doing. So like right here, you take that panel and there would be can I just do I'm gonna keep doing it this way because it's terrible. Here, why don't I do this?
Zoltan!
That's that's the thought. Why is it like that? That's terrible. Why did the music stop? Okay, I'm at... Oh, they're all... Okay, yeah. It's not even doing what I want. You get the idea. On these shelves are these panels that just slide into there. If I'm sitting there and I want to get a game, I just reach over and I pull out this long ass freaking drawer and there are my games and I can grab them and slide them in. Between those two spots, all of the entire collection fits. And then I slide the panels out, stack them together, take them to NES Fest. I assemble the panels and create the wall. Does that make sense? I think that's the way to go. My only question is, do I separate these here into two longer panels to make them easier to move? Because they're going to be 6 wide at 32. Because right now they fit 3. And this is, well, we're going this way. This is 22, and each one is 6 wide. So adding 12 to that would be 34. And the width that I have here is 34. They basically just fit. Shelves of Chaos, thanks. Do you have a bus? I think you guys are overestimating the amount of space it's going to take. Once you stack them flat, it's not going to take as much space as everybody is thinking it's going to take. I don't think it is. And I have a good size SUV, and I'll fold all the seats down and it makes it a much easier thing to fit if the shelves are smaller. That's my problem. Doing them this way, they're too big. I could make the dividers between the games a little bit smaller because everything will be glued together and that's where the strength is. If these are 1/2 inch, if I made them, they're a little over 1/2 inch. Even if I made them 3/8, that narrows everything down. That gives me another 1/2 inch overall. It's too bad because 18 here is 36. I may have to narrow them this way and add 6. So what will end up being is the drawers will be only this wide, which will be about 16 inches, which is 30. It's perfect. It'll be 16 inches, and then add another 14 to this, making them 32 inches deep. So they'll be 32 by 16. And then they're longer and narrow, so they're this. And then you slide them out, and there's 2 sets of drawers. That way, when you go to carry them, they're 32 by 16, and it's much more manageable, and you carry a stack of 10 of them or something like that. Long and narrow answers. Shut up. It takes 3 totes to hold my duplicate. So, no life. I'm just going off of the numbers that is staring me right in the face. I don't know how your games are organized in your totes. That's only like 200 games. So if you want to do 600, that would be 9 totes. I'm sure that they're not efficiently stacked in there. And even if it's a lot to fit in one vehicle, you take 2 vehicles. You're trying to give me reasons to not take a full collection there, and you're going to lose that battle because that is the goal. This is only how do we make that as easy as we can. You're trying to tell me that we can't do it, and it's not going to happen. I will rent a U-Haul for the trip every year. And I'll pack up all the stuff into a U-Haul and I'll drive it there and I'll rent it for that. And that'll just be, I want those for my walls at home. Well, once I get it perfected, I'll build you some. Did you account for the games being on the board? Yeah, Warlord Zen, in order for these shelves to work, the games being on the board, the games are less thick than the shelf by about 1/8 of an inch. That way it'll slide in. Otherwise they wouldn't be able to slide in as a shelf. And that's why I think that, like, you're saying the tote thing. This is about the size of a small tote. This is 12 games. If I had 10 of these stacked, you know, stupid, 10 inches. So this by this is 100 games. I only need 6 of these. All I need is this tall makes 120 games. I only need 6 of these. It doesn't seem like it would take up that much space. With an Oompa band, like an Oompa Loompa band? Sure. So I think what I need to do is I can start framing this out. Well, the only thing is literally to frame this, it's going to be important to have going to be important to have the whole thing. Six feet of height. You don't need 6 feet of height. You don't have to stack them all. The footprint is small. You set one down, 100 of them is 10 inches, 200 of them is 20 inches. My SUV fits 30 inches, so you only need enough for 2 of these. Doesn't have to be Tetris style. The Warlord Zen, that's the best way to put it. I want it to fit these shelves and be as easy to put into a vehicle. You're Tetris style. Either way, I think I've solved enough of this. When I go to build these, I can't build this until I figure out the shelves. And they're only going to be built based off of... So I can't really build anything until I figure out how I want to do the shelves. $11. Pretty high. I think I want to keep them full-sized. Well, then I don't know what car I'm going to have in 4 years from now. I can't build them to fit the shape of my car. That's why I think I build them so that they are full-size panels. It's a full-size panel. Then I can feel it and say, this is a full-size panel. This is how heavy it is. This slides in there. It fits the wall the best. And then from there, if I have to get a U-Haul, I get a U-Haul. Or I pull a trailer. Well, we will do them all of these panels hooked together. The idea, though, is we only have so much space on these sides. Ah! I could bring this vertical and have shelving here, and then on the outside, it's floor to ceiling smaller panels. But it gives you an idea what your midsize SUV fits. That's true. That's true. Because I most likely will have an SUV for years to come with the kids. Yeah, all of these panels are going to hook together. The idea is when I'm storing them, I feel like I have this shape over here. That shape right here for the panel. Let me erase this. Give you a visual idea. And this is 34. Or no, this is 36 deep. So 34 by 36, like that's about the size of the panel right here that I have. This brown area. Ooh, fried egg sandwich does sound good. And instead, if I make the panels long and narrow, so if I divide these panels in half and make them long and narrow, I potentially gain something in them. Except for, I'm going to put them in the back of the car and put the panels by each other, side by side. So you need to see how high the seat backs are to stack above the seats. Games to hit you in the back of the head. I'm not creating this because of that. If I get into a wreck and the games hit me in the back of the head, I'm not going to plan for the disaster that could possibly happen. If I get into a wreck, getting the games to hit me in the back of the head versus what if I run into a reindeer and his antler comes through and stabs me in the eye? Should I be wearing a face mask while I drive? No. I'll stack them all the way to the ceiling. I'll pull a tray. You guys are focusing too much on how they fit in the car. I'll fly a spaceship there. Yeah, not worried about that. I'm worried about them physically fitting here for the 362 days they live here. And how hard are they to carry and manipulate up and into the room? Not worried about the car. I may be really upset when I have a hard time getting them to fit into a car. Don't think that's going to be an issue. Don't think it's going to. I think I figured out that this gives me a good idea. The next thing I need to do is build a panel that fits 30 games. Build one of these big panels and say, here's a huge panel. How big is it? How heavy is it? Can I take 4 panels and put them together in a case with a handle and you walk with them like this? You know, that kind of a thing. Thanks, Chad. I have. All right, that's enough of that. Let's move on to the next game that we plan on doing. Having transported in a case. Yeah. Or it looks like Sassy, it'll look like we're art dealers walking in. Because I feel like you could have them, 4 of them side by side in a fabric padded case with a handle on them, and you pick them up like that. That's 4, and there's 20. I mean, you only have 6 of those to carry in. Or that you're a serial killer that flattens people into flat things that they carry. Okay, what's the game? Fist of Legend? I don't remember the name of the game. Fist Fighter. What's the name? Shatterhand. Got it. First try. Thanks, chat. You were very helpful. Fist of Legend's a great movie. Now that I've sufficiently bored everybody with my conversation, it needed to happen. Ouch. Oh, I don't have save states on. How did we get on this game? It's a really quite a cool game and a fun game to play. It was brought up one time. I started playing it and I went, man, this is kind of fun. And I said, we should do this. And then we were looking for another challenge here a while ago. And I said, well, why not this one? That's how we did it. But I wanted to look. I did a pretty decent job of kind of going through the stages. But then I looked at a YouTube channel that has a segmented playthrough. So let's do this. Let's go through and watch
frustrated with the way you currently file your taxes? What if
I'm
you could track
frustrated
your
with the
tax
way you
expert's work?
currently talk while I don't want you to. And see if anything stands out. What up, Steve? This game is a cool game. Let's see if there's anything that stands out above and beyond what I'm doing. He gets LB. My book's got my strategies so far in it. Chat in your hands. Chat in your hands. He's got the sword guy? Oh, I guess that makes sense. It's not how I did it. He throws the sword guy so that the sword guy doesn't get hit. I don't think that's a constant. I don't think he completely avoids sword guy getting hit altogether. I feel like we need a PSA about punching things that explode. It happens way too often in these video games. That's smart, Marley. I kind of like this sword tactic here. But why doesn't he turn into Turbo Guy? So, the only thing that I don't get here is he definitely takes damage to his clone, which we're going to allow because it's a weapon, it's not you. So he doesn't get hit, but his clone gets hit. He must just like using the sword. I just realized now that GDQ moved, we're never going to learn what's in that one hotel room. We're not. We're not. Rasmus, you remember when Bobby said the same hotel room grows on it or glows on every level? We were at a hotel for GDQ, and all of the doors had little lights above the door that shine down by the door, but one of the lights was different. It glowed differently. So when you look down the hallway, there was glow in front of every door, but one door glowed a little different. And we thought to ourselves, that must be where like a heart container is, or some kind of power up is in that room. But I guess we'll never know. Yes, they did finally post the dates for Retro World Expo. It looks like it's in September. Like second week of September. It's like a week later than last year, which is weird. It used to always be August. Let's see. He may do that so that because he's going to carry those items through to the next area. Oh, it's the same weekend as last year? Okay. Did you really? That's scary, no? Are you gonna have to again this year? So he does Fire Dick next. He's gonna level. He's gonna be able to get a new power up here early. LBL. It's the sword guy again? Why not jump it? Well, I guess it's cool to fly on your guy. This isn't how I mean, not that you have to follow what I do. Maybe the sword guy makes these jet guys easier. Oh, yeah, it would. Because when they go to fly up, you hit them. Sword guy. Yeah, it makes it much easier. Sword guy's smart here. Yeah, sword guy's really smart here. I wonder if that actually hurts your guy. I don't know if it does. Look at that. That's such a better thing than I was doing. Oh, no, I did notice that. Yeah, the con is shortened. Retro World Expo is only 2 days instead of 3 days now. It was always Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Pretty damn sure. No, I didn't say that, Sassy. That's not what I said. Don't twist my words. Crazy freak. But we're still going to do... The stream is not going to change. We're still getting there Thursday, setting up. We will stream Friday, Saturday, and until the sign-off on Sunday. That means we only get the discounted rate for those days. Yeah. Well, we always... a lot of us go early anyways. I think I'm going to go... is the discounted rate available already? I don't know. I haven't done any research because we haven't been close enough, right? You know what I mean? Oh, so he does the same thing. He spawns the guy in, which I did too, because we're both smart. Oh, he turns into Turbo. That's smart. Well, is it though? He's not getting hit. What good is Turbo? He just leaves that guy shooting his butt the whole time? I mean, it looks like the guy that shoots your butt, except for like right there, doesn't really cause you a whole lot of trouble. Because he shoots in the same spot every time. Pretty darn good strategy he's got. And that thing just pieces out then, or you just run by it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I always killed the thing too, Steve. Alex says, you ever play through Journey to Silius? Yes, I have a no damage playthrough of Journey to Silius. Great, another great game. Yeah, and then he turns into... So I don't know if I like the idea of starting out with a sword. Flash, 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 flash. So I did BBL for Fire Jerk. And he's getting it early, but you already get it early on there. So I'm not quite sure I understand. Yeah, Alex, check the YouTube. There's a no damage Journey to Silius. Really good time. We'll be getting there Thursday and leaving Monday. That's my plan as well. I would like to leave Wednesday and then stay a day at Professor Retro's. I've always wanted to go and spend an extra day with Professor Retro. See, here I do LBB. You know me. I'm going to see if that changes anything. Is that how you pronounce the word sword? I've always been saying sword. Sword. You say sword? I've never heard anybody call it a sword. Sword. Okay, great game. Have beat deathless but not damageless. There's a couple spots that make it a little bit tricky. Pop a squat. Oh, it changes your color. I didn't know that. I think that's a grenade. Yeah, or it can be a grenade. Uzi, pardon. You know, I'm down with LBB. Yeah, and then this is the bounce shot. This is just what I do. Yeah. There's just ricochet options here. L. If you were guilty of not beating one NES game, but you still wanted to finish, which one would it be? Alex, I'm confused. If you were guilty of not beating one NES game, still wanted... But still, so you're saying guilty, like, is if there was a game that I haven't beaten, period, or a game that I haven't beaten without damage. Jamish, yeah, time does fly. The Friday is Sassy's birthday. That is true. We did not make that up. Where is the spot? I found a spot where you could stand here and hit them. There it is. All right, LBB. The one that haunts you the most. The one that haunts me the most right now is the no damage original Legend of Zelda. Okay, then we go into Turbo Suit mode. What I do here. You can't be hurt in Turbo Suit mode. Yeah, right now, Alex, I've been working on the original Legend of Zelda for the longest time. Let's say Zelda was not out of the equation. Which one would I want it to be? I would want it to be Wizards and Warriors, and I would be the only person that ever has done it and ever will. I would want it to be a no-hit playthrough of Wizards and Warriors, and I will be forever encased in history because no one will ever do it. I don't know if there's one game out there that I think is more improbable than Wizards and Warriors. All right, does anybody remember what the sword was? What was this? I have played through a ton of NES games, but still have yet to beat that one. Really? Final Fantasy? I'd like to play a casual playthrough of Final Fantasy and the Dragon Warrior games one of these days. What did he get here? Like, how does he get the sword guy? It's L, B, L must be. So it's LBL. I guess I should kill him, huh? Oops, I want to fall straight down. Whoops, I needed a duck. Oh, I need to do that instead. Okay. Let's do that again. Oh, I need a duck. Okay. I need a duck, but not hold forward. Nice. What's good, champ? Keenerkey. I like a bagel with cream cheese and a newly found treat, which is ginger jelly. Bagel, cream cheese, ginger jelly. Don't over toast the bagel. Or don't under toast the bagel is the words that I meant to say. Don't under toast the bagel. You'll ruin it. Bagels are not meant to be like lightly warmed up and all like chewy. You know what I mean? Don't ruin it. Oops, don't be that guy. Can I hit him without, like, can I go back here? Yeah, I can. Because then that keeps this guy from coming at me from behind. He says, have you ever had a guy come at you from behind in a video game, but you found out that there was a way of leaving an obstacle to stop him from doing it? Would you stop him? Every fucking day. Bagel should be crispy on the outside and still chewy inside. Nobody likes a burnt bagel. I didn't say you burn it. When did I say burn the bagel? Oh, also, he went up here. Shitters. And then he went back down. And through that. I don't want to do that. Yeah. L. LB. And then he just stands like right here. I never thought about how easy the firing locations are there. Wow. I always kill him because I thought it would be too weird and difficult. I actually shouldn't have. Oh, I guess I only need to go to the middle there. Wait, no, wait, dummy. Wow. It's a lot easier than I thought it would be. And I don't need that. I just need one more LB. It's LBL. That's not bad. That was bad. I barely beat him, but I didn't get hit. Interesting that there's two ways. I actually think that's fine to do it that way. Yeah, I think that's fine. To do it with the sword. Sword guy. Before I keep going here, let's do this. So we're going to go Fire Dick with the BBL or LBL Sword. I need to put it down here. LBL Sword. BBL Bounce MFer. I need to get this fixed. This has been way too long. So I need to grab a coffee and I will be back. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Only because I'll never do it again. Damageless run of Ninja Turtles. It's over! We did it! Release the doves! Never again! Oh my gosh! Be still my beating heart! Alright, I'll be honest with you. I was a little nervous at the end. Oh my gosh. I can't find the stopper. Where's my remote? Am I losing my mind? Oh, there it is. Okay. Stop. Okay. I'm starting to feel it. For follows, and we do this. Where's test follow? Yeah. It's just little in there. I need to make it so that it's the full size right there. Mm-hmm. And that's it. So it'll be like the whole size of the whole size for sure. He makes fun sounds too. I'm a good sound maker. Just don't want to. It's so hard. Like I have an extreme. Got it. Let's go. Mighties than the ones that I'm making, and the original one that I saw, which was Lord of the Rings. Basically, you have my sword and my bow and my dick. That was the original one that I saw that I basically just blatantly copied the idea of. But now I've made a bunch of them, so it's my thing. I am taking it. I'm taking it as my. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Sorry for swearing, but I knew it. I'm so pissed right now.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Match.
Oh, man. Confucius also, I'll say it for you. Confucius also say, man who goes to bed with an itchy ass wake up with smelly finger. Brian, that is disgusting. Excuse me while I go hit myself. Nailed it. Earth, no, I think the subs are broken. The bits and stuff have been working. I thought it was 6:08 a minute ago. Oh, no, did it work and I missed it? Tobasoft, thank you so much. Hey, and GG on another successful trip around the sun. Deathless. No, deathless. This is stage 5. This stage is actually really easy and pretty much a free stage. For a speedrunner, we get into this stage and we just take a break. Because there's not really a whole lot going on. Lay jump and boom! Just relaxing, really, this stage is. So this is probably the easiest. Like that. In fact, now that I remember that, that's probably how I should do it. All right, everyone get your willy ready. It's almost time for the hot drop. Everyone's willy ready? The timing must be perfection. Not now. Ready? Here comes. Hot drop. Yes! Yes! There's the GGs. There's a fly. I'm gonna murder you. Grab you out of the air. Nope. Missed him. I told you guys. Wait, let's see. You see that? Grab the fly right out of the air. They call that the WizCon. That room is a nightmare. But not if you know some simple mechanics. That's basically the damageless run in a nutshell is, crap. Oh, wow, is that close. Is understanding the technical side of the game, because the game is really, really difficult. All right, we're good, beta. No one clips my channel. No one clips it. I basically spewed. Impossible to beat Ninja Gaiden without taking any hits because of an unavoidable hit at the end of the game. Well, we realized there was a way to avoid it, and I became the first person to ever beat that game without damage, and then I got a hard-on for no damage challenges, and I've been doing it ever since. Red Rum and Coke says, that's just your opinion, man. Oh yeah, I went this way. Oh, I gotta ride on Flipper more. Do more kick flips. Wrong way. Why am I back here? Take it all, Will. I will kill everyone with my upper face. Super lucky, but for the most part, no one will ever be able to walk by it, ever. Will people like it? No, they'll hate it. It'll frustrate the hell out of them and make most people never want to play the game again. Well, that's not a bad thing. Well, kinda is, really, because it's our game, and we would like people to want to play it. Really? Though, should we have people play our game? Yeah, that's kind of the whole point. Okay, let me listen.
Hello Slackinator, my name is Dr. Spadeso. I am here to help you. Say whatever is in your mind freely. Our conversation will be kept in strict confidence. Memory contents will be wiped off after you leave. So, tell me about your problem.
About my problem? My problems? Well, doctor, I have to say that I have a hard time focusing at the task at hand, and I'm constantly distracted. It's like there is a child in my head, in my brain, that is constantly distracted by shiny things. What can I do? What can I do? Help me, doctor, help me. So you can see, I know exactly what to do and when to do it in this So good. I'm also gonna play the end safe. I thought the bot jumped the other way.
Are you suggesting coconuts migrate?
Imagine a bus. You missed the frame rule. Imagine a bus. No freaking way. Oh, that is such a good handle. It is the perfect thing to say the moment you get into someone's chat. Imagine a bus says you missed a frame rule. If you don't know what that means, guys, you don't watch enough speedrunning. Bet. I don't know. You can get trolley hammers right at the light, a little early, jump, and slice, let off and go, boom. Oh, I let off too much.
Like Burt Reynolds and shit.
What up, Blue Devil? All right, let's get a good one for you to clip. Boom. Right there. Nice. Jump. Boom. There we go. He's all the way to the edge. I jump there, jump and slice. Okay, the bat left the building. That happens. That happens. You're not going to be able to keep the bat from leaving the building sometimes. A little short, jump a little early, jump and slice, and boost. So that you can clip that. That is perfect with no little hesitation. Who's the chili coming from there? Oh my god. Okay. Boop, we're back. I'm just saying, in general, a burnt bagel is one of the worst things. Not for me, Fluffy Ponies. Not for me. Have you ever stubbed your little toe? You ever had a sliver underneath your fingernail? Have you ever trusted a fart? These are some of the worst things. Burnt bagel? How burnt? Hold on, Fluffy Ponies, how burnt are we exactly talking here? We need to quantify the burnness. Tell us how you were the first. What? Oh, is there like a clip of it or something we will do? Warlord Zen, would you rather do that again to your toe or have your bagel be burnt? It brings shame. It brings great shame. I would rather have my bagel be burnt than trust a fart that shouldn't have been trusted. Even if the bagel was burnt so bad that it was unedible. All right, let's go back here and see what this guy does for the next. I'm curious. We're here. Oh, it's at the end of this. That's the end. Uzi, pardon blue. He chose. He chose the wood area. Is that Laser Ween or Ass Blaster? I can't remember. Oh, this is the ice. I don't remember. I'd rather buy and cook a new bagel than have to wash. Yes, I went, it'll be fine. Well, Fluffy Ponies, that's what I'm saying. Because you stated a burnt bagel is one of the worst things. I just don't believe that. I like that little strategy of waiting and then getting those guys in the butt. What's he waiting for? Oh, it probably for this timing of this combination. All right. I know a lot of you have been out there and we've watched videos of people doing no damage things. And I am quick to be able to say, I don't believe this was done in one segment. I don't, yada, 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 yada. This here, this section here tells me I would state my, no, I wouldn't. I would bet a lot of money that this person played through this game and they did it legitimately from the beginning to the end. What they do here, and I can see what they do here, and it makes perfect sense. So he jumps down here first. Wow, what a hater, I know. And why doesn't he run forward and kill this guy? Why does he wait? Because when he moves forward, it's going to bring in another enemy. So he's going to wait here. Can you just run forward and kill all those enemies? For sure. But this allows him to run forward, bring this enemy down, and bring this enemy together. Could you just run and jump and hit those guys in between the things? For sure, you could do that as well. But he gets them both coming. Now, why doesn't he just stand there and hit them? Because of the bullet timing. So what's he do? He waits. These guys are going to come together, and you'll notice that they're both going to kind of at different times get to the distance away from him. But now they're lined up. But listen to the sounds of the shots. Boom. Ba-boom. Boom. He waited until their shots lined up. Listen to this. Their shots sound like they go boom, 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 ba-boom, boom. And then you know they're lined up. Now they're lined up. He waited for them to line up. This is not that you couldn't do it another way. This is guaranteeing that enemies are lined up, guaranteeing that their shots are lined up so that you can go through here, double fist them in the back, and kill them both. It's by going slow. Not only does that section right there tell me that he understands the mechanics of the game, meaning he's played it enough to understand how the enemies move. He's going slower than you need to, a lot slower than you need to, because it guarantees that he'll get through it. Statistically, he's going to get through that section every single time doing it that way. That tells me that he's playing the game not because he's just trying to beat this stage without damage. He's playing the game to beat the whole thing. And you watch, I could put in any video that you want. Put a link to a video in YouTube of someone doing a challenge without damage. Let me watch it for a little bit. And it's those things that I think speak volumes to whether or not it was a full playthrough or he was just playing segments and edited the video together. It's all in how you approach the game, not in whether or not you did it. It's just statistically, they won't add up unless you take the time to understand the game and know how to play it and go slow. You don't have to go slow per se, depends on the game. What's up, Michael? So he's going BB here. Triple B, what's that? Oh, that's the bomb guy? Okay, that's nice. butt breath. Yep. Oh, there'll be damage. Gross. Big booty baddie. Is he going for BBB again for the final boss? This looks like it's good for those doorways. So you can punch the letter to change them. Yes. And different letter combinations, Warlord Zen, give you different clone robots that have different attacks. So what he's doing here is, for some reason, he's trying to collect all these, which I don't know why. Sometimes these are a thing that you can pick up, and sometimes they're dynamite. It looks like he's positioning himself close enough to hit this so that if it was... this is something for money to collect. If it was dynamite, he'd be far enough away. You saw him just edging towards it. Right there. You know when someone's edging, they're serious. Oh, he's just spawning the guy in on the side of the screen enough to hit him with the grenades. Smart. Yeah, all of this lets me... the way that he's playing this game is... he's letting that guy... Did you see him let that guy spawn off the bottom of the screen so we wouldn't worry about him later? You've got this guy in front of him that he's taken out. But there's a guy right here at the bottom of the screen that potentially, if he starts moving, the guy will be in his way. He waits until that guy gets off of the bottom of the screen. Oh, I see. He let him move out of the way so he could fall down there. That way he could be below this guy's shot. It makes sense. That's smart. Yeah, blow that guy's shot. Below, not blow, below. There's a difference. Sassy. Edging again. Oh, that's fun. BB. Oh, what a nice fight. And yet, I'm sure you need the bomb guy for that. I'm going to redo the whole way I do this because of this. This guy is making it look really easy. He is. The strategies that I came up with share some similarities, but I got stuck on the bouncy thing, the BBL, the bouncy attack. And I used the bouncy attack. I mean, I can show what I did there. Sassy, it's a cool thing, and you get to fist everything, which I feel like right up your right up your alley. You know what I mean? So let's do what he did. Whoops. I'm pretty sure I did double bouncy here. Which, how did I do double? No, I didn't. I didn't do double. So I want to do my bouncy attack, which is BBL. B. All right, his attack is wait here. Now let's see if we can do this. I don't know why he doesn't kill that guy. He can jump down it. Oh, listen. The bullets never line up. It's fine. But that may be why he did it that way. Oh, no, I want LBB. I wanted LBB, not BBL. BBL's the other one. I wanted LBB. LBB is the bouncer. I have to start over. He's doing BBB. Yeah. Blank saves. Didn't I save these somewhere here? Sure. Doesn't matter. We're starting here. Oops. LBB. Yeah, you know me. I want to see if waiting does what we think it does. Oh Oh, wait. Doesn't really matter. You don't really have to line up the shots, but... LBB, yeah, you know me. Are you down with LBB? That was too high. Why don't I just do that? Piss shitters. If we just run, he'll back up. And then this guy can run and fall. And we do we do butt stuff to him. L B B. Yeah, you know me. Little jump. Debate. This is what I did. Well, I didn't use the bombs. I used the bouncing. Up here. Okay. And then I wanted to get ready to do the next stage. This one here is for the next stage. Oops. That's why I use the, yeah, and you could do this. This is what I forgot. This is one of the reasons why I use the bouncer. Because it allowed you to do those things without having to worry. I don't know what's over here. Okay. Okay, so that, all right, I want to start this section over again. So we do that. All right, so that's easy enough. He lets this guy come up. So that he can fall down here. I can just take that guy out because I've got the bouncer. Does he fall off? What if we did this? Yeah, and you just fall down through. I don't think it's there. I also feel like I can throw these faster than the other ones can. There was a way of doing it here, and I don't remember what it was. Yeah, that's too close. I mean, really? Well, I don't want to do that. It's as easy as that. And then whatever we want to get ready for the next stage. They were going LBB. The question is, can I do the same boss kill he did? No, I can't. That's the key. His grenades make the boss bounce. See, these shots here don't, but I can do this. Oops. We've already discovered that this is fine. Laser peen. Sassy's favorite. Laser peen. So Let's do that stage again with his bombs and see how difficult that boss fight is. Because the way that I'm doing the boss fight's not hard. The only reason why you use the bombs instead of the LBB, yeah, you know me, is if it makes the boss fight better, right? Right, Sassy? Right? Right? Bouncers are weak, but bombs are kind of weak too. Your sub weapons are not great. What's the bombs? Triple Bs. Right in the butt. I think he was being a little overly cautious there, but I'd have to do some weeding of the dumb there. You know what I mean? It may be that there's some dumb there that I don't see. Okay. No! The old BBB into me. I swing my arms like this guy. Yeah, elbows out wide, right? Yeah. I agree with that. It doesn't matter what we get here. Now, we can't do bank shots here. Whoa. So from here... Ooh. Not bad. A little bit tricky there. A little bit tricky there. Oops. So we gotta have a visual here. There's a friendly gas in the Minecraft server. There's a bunch of them. Yeah, this does a lot more damage. If I jumped up here and immediately did that, I could hit that guy. Oh, I don't go up here. I think floating up there takes more time than just jumping up here. Let's say it's the BLL. It comes down to this. Is this easier or not? One miss and you're done. So, you gotta get the start right. What if I come over a little bit? It allows him to turn into peen mode. Can't let him shoot. It's just getting it started at the right time. Can I get 3 hits in? By going closer, maybe. Okay, he always gets bounced that way. So the variable height on his movement, sometimes he's lower, sometimes he's higher. It's where I think one missed time makes that fight not as good as my bouncing fight. My bouncing fight's just free. And yeah, you don't do as much damage, but I do less damage because I miss sometimes and the things have to bounce around. So let me go back to the LBB, you know me, and do that one other time. I always wondered what Bilbo's grill house from The World Is Not Enough looked like. Don't know. Yeah, it's LBB. Yeah, you know me. Okay. We're going kind of fast because we're just experimenting on that boss fight, and I don't have a save for it. LB. We don't need those. We're not worried about those right now. And now this is where, like I said, it becomes easier. Because we can get that guy from there. There we go. Oh, are they just running out of steam? There it is. Those are stopping there for some reason. That's weird, but we can get it. knowing those locations is going to be, it's going to be useful. There's a good chance that you take hits there. And in this case, you don't take any. Still like 3 jumping those guys. Well, that sucks. What if we just fell down here and just let that guy hit him? And then for this one, we want to jump up and crouch back and get that guy immediately. Switch to this for this guy. So now we try to optimize hits. So we need to wait until he gets in the corner. Okay. Oh, he did that early. I have to watch what he's doing there. Okay. Yeah, there's a timing. I think that when you've got the suck and blow fans that you can bounce shot. And with this, yes, it may take a little bit longer, but as long as you're in this corner, and you can try to time these. Oops, I got too close to the wall. Yeah, as much as that other one is, as much as that other strategy that he's using is cool and you control the boss, this boss doesn't need to be controlled. And I feel like when you get here and you're getting that position, you're rolling and hitting those grenades, it would take more practice to make sure that you don't mistime a grenade and let him get away versus... If I mistime something here, I want to see what... What if I jumped all the way over these? You don't have to... You're not getting any hits in, though. Oh, okay. Only like 4 hits there. I don't think it's worth it. I think you jump over these. Well, what if you did that? Nope. Got to delay a little bit there. That's the fight. That's the safer fight. It should make this fight longer. It's actually not that long, especially when you start to notice when you should shoot. That's not a bad fight. That covers the first 3 stages. Let's go ahead. I want to watch him go through the next stage. We won't have time, but we can watch one more.
Get ready to leave the rest of the
Get
world
ready
your
to
way.
be skipped.
Purchase travel protection.
So next up, he goes to... Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He goes to the top corner there, which I'm not sure which one it is. And he comes here with B, so now he's automatically getting his sword guy. Or his bomb guy. Sword, so I gotta write down BBB. Bombs. Name is my fraternity. Fist of Glory. There should be some timing that we could work out in there. Potentially make things go faster. Instead of having to wait for the wetters. I can see why bombs work here, but I think the bounce works good too. This is probably a better spot for bombs because bombs are more powerful. Yeah. Mainly for these guys. Nice! And then he uses the thing over top of his head to protect himself. That's good. Those guys take 2 hits. He hits them, and then the bomb hits them. Bomb. Bomb for this guy, for sure. Kind of a long stage with a lot of the same things here. Just baiting out enemies. All right, he turns into the turbo shooter. I don't know why. Well, just because he wants to keep the bombs. Could he keep that till the boss fight, though? We're looking at Shatterhand. Letting that run out, jumping on. So this is the boss fight. It's a great game. Yeah, I remember this boss. This boss is simple. This isn't how I did it, but the boss is simple. And I don't like that he killed off his guy. If we can keep our guy from exploding, I think it's more better. I'm almost wondering why we don't use the sword. The sword guy. Hat flip. Oh, right on the brim. All right, so we'll pick back up here with, this is Alien Asshole. So start off Fire Dick, Laser Ween. And I went to Ass Blasters, but we'll talk about that later. And we'll route this. I like the idea that he started out with whatever, but I would change the sword here, unless you need the bombs for the next one. We'll continue to route this more tomorrow. No, we won't. Tomorrow's YouTube day. YouTube day. So for those that don't know, tomorrow I record, on Wednesdays I've been recording YouTube videos. So tomorrow there will be no stream. It will be, it'll be a replay day. We're going to raid the replay stream. Boo. Boo. Well, maybe we could work something out. Actually, I did think about it this way. One of the things that I could do, guys, instead of taking Wednesday for YouTube videos, I got to have more time to do it. I was thinking potentially, if the stream didn't start until later. Boobies. If the stream didn't start until later, like let's say the stream has to, because especially with my wife doing this coaching thing next fall, there's going to be times where I have to pick kids up from school. The stream cannot go much later than right now. This is 2 p.m. for me. there's a good chance that I will soon be picking the kids up from school every day. It won't be until next school year, but I don't want to I don't have to change my schedule a lot. There's a chance that I have to pick the kids up, so no later than that. Right now we start at 9 and we go to 2. It gives us a lot of time, but we lose 5 hours by not streaming, 5 hours or more by not streaming on Wednesdays. Instead of starting at 9, if I started at 10 or 11 every day and only did 3 or 4 hours of streaming, I could stream Monday through Friday, and then I could make up that time and do the YouTube recording in them. There's a chance that I could do that. Would that be more, would that be something that people would be more interested in? We're a good team. We're a team. I'm curious to what you guys think. And the one thing about YouTube, it's nice to come out here and know that I don't have anything else to, I'm just doing, it's nice to be like, this is YouTube recording time. I don't have to be like, well, but then I got to hurry up because I have to go live on the live stream. So I will say that it's easier for me to have one day. I'm just a whiner. Winner? Are you guys gonna at least, can I send a picture to you guys for when you guys are in LA and you guys are going out to eat? Can you just like have a picture of me that's there? And then I could be there too. Finding stuff to fill the noise is horde. The cardboard cutout. Yeah, full size. Full size cardboard cutout. Nice. We will do them. Let's see if Sassy and Nintendo those, or at least Sassy is stupid bucket. Let's see if she brings her bucket to the restaurant. Make her sit by herself at her own table with her own stupid bucket. Oh my gosh, we blew up doing. Wouldn't that be amazing? What dates? What dates? What dates? The only thing is I don't know if I could get away from the. I've got a hiking trip planned, and oh, but man, wouldn't that just be? It got postponed indefinitely. Oh, okay. The idea of the 4 of us hanging out, oh my gosh. That would be freaking amazing. Too many people got sick at the last one. Sick from tipping them back. You weren't supposed to tell them, so you can be sad thinking we're cooler. You're not cooler than me. I'll be in the first week of June. Where's that? And what is that? And is that a place? I don't know what that place is. Oh, Pasadena. Couldn't read it. I couldn't read it. I couldn't read it. It took me a second. Close to LA. Southern California Gaming Expo. It's like, so it's about 2 hours from your house. Alpha Chat. We don't need the rest of these guys hearing about stuff. Oh, it's only like 20 minutes. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, until further notice, I will consider, here's the thing. I will consider what it would be like to take the stream and do the stream later in the afternoon and have morning for YouTube. I will consider that because I believe I would get even more done if I had that much time every morning for YouTube content. but I'm also basing it off of what I get back from YouTube. And right now, YouTube is doing well. And if it continues to do pretty well, then I stand to benefit from continuing that venture. So we'll see. If I was to do it, it would probably be that the live stream would go like 11 to 2 or 11 to 3, depending on if I had to get the kids. It would be pushed later in the evening, which actually does work better for Weevil of Doom because I know he's a left coaster. That's not a terrible idea. I get up early and I have all morning until 11 o'clock to work on YouTube stuff. And then I have 11 to 2, which is only 3-hour long streams. But depending, they could be 11 to 3 most days. That's interesting. But for now it's Wednesdays. It's not the length that matters. It's how hard you pound. That's what I heard. What I heard one time. Until then, we are going to do Wednesdays. We're going to continue with what we have right now. And that means tomorrow, no stream. We're going to raid the replay channel. Guys, tomorrow, while there's no stream, consider hanging out and chatting just like you do now. All of you together, only on the replay channel. It can be there. It's a thing. I'm still there. I was younger back then, more handsome, not as smart. Not as smart. But let's see how many people we can keep in the replay channel. The replay channel was down for about a week, so it took a hit in the old pocketbook there. So let's see if we can't get a big group of lurkers over there on the replay channel.